started at 5 o'clock? Check, check, check. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the sound check here for the Regal Cast tonight as we bring you doubleheader action between the Durant Wildcats and the Regina Regals tonight. And RVC South Conference doubleheader action of softball. Both teams come into tonight looking to climb in the standings. Regina second in the league right now at 4-0, Wilton 3-0, and Durant at 2-3. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Regal Cast tonight as we bring you softball doubleheader action tonight from Regina. The 4-9 Durant Wildcats coming and visiting our very own Regina Regals at 6-2 on the season. RVC, River Valley Conference South doubleheader tonight between two teams who have a long history with each other. And we'll get into that in just a little bit. First, I want to bring in the sponsors tonight for you as we start on this game in about 9 minutes or so. Durant warming up along the infield and sidelines right now. Regal Cast softball and baseball brought to you by Jeff Rudolph Edward Jones. He's your Iowa City financial advisor who can offer you advice on retirement planning and long-term goals. Beaver Heating and Air reminds you to leave it to Beaver. When you're in need of heating and air, call Beaver Heating and Air for your next project. The Jill Armstrong Realty team would like to say they're proud to sponsor Regina and this Regal Cast. The Jill Armstrong team will treat you like family, making your priorities theirs. Midtown Family Restaurant offers a family atmosphere and the best food around. Consider them for your next party at home, outdoors, otherwise. They can accommodate your group with their catering service. The Wagner family is proud to support the Regal Cast as well as the students and community. Go Regals. Common Sense Advertising handles everything from analog to digital. Owner Dirk Keller has been supporting Regina for over 40 years. He welcomes your support as well. Best of luck to the girls and boys this season. Dale Howard Auto Center in Iowa Falls wants to keep the Regals moving. Best of luck this season. Hertie and Stalker Jewelers have been your local jeweler since 1947. They can help you find that special ring for that special moment. They're located conveniently in the Ped Mall in downtown Iowa City. And the Regina Athletic Boosters invite you to become a member of the team. Contact Sean Beard and get involved in supporting Regina. They're looking for a lot of volunteers. We go into the fall seasons here. As we get started here, we have two teams who both competed over in the Iowa City West tournament over the weekend. Durant coming in having lost 4 games over the weekend. They lost to all 4A or 3A schools, Pleasant Valley, North Scott, Iowa City West, and Assumption. Regina, after sweeping Tipton and beating Bellevue in a combined 46-0 last Wednesday and Thursday nights, played Davenport West and Iowa City West over the weekend. Close losses 2-5 and 3-5 to those two teams for the Regals' first 2 losses on this young season.
I'm working on it. We're just getting up here.
Coming into tonight, Wilton is up 3-0. Wilton leads the conference at 3-0 so far on the season. Regina at 4-0. Actually, Regina would be ahead of them, but they get a little bit of bump. Wilton does because of their non-conference record. West Liberty at 4-1. West Branch 3-3. Durant 2-3. Mid Prairie 1-4, and Tipton 0-3. Again, Regina's 4-0 in the conference, 2-2 outside of it, coming into tonight. Both teams looking to move up those standings as the night progresses. Regina averaging about 8, almost 9 runs a game, giving up just 3. Meanwhile, Durant averaging 6 runs a game, but giving up 7.8 on the year. Coming into tonight, Regina's hit a couple of home runs to none for Durant. RBI 60-45 in favor of Regina. Walks, Durant has done a good job keeping their eye on the ball. 27 walks on the year to 18 by Regina. But they have struck out 42 times compared to just 17 strikeouts for the Regals. Regina's batting .317 coming in tonight. Durant .312. As we get going here tonight, leading the way for the Regals, batting average-wise, batting .640. Courtney Kessler, she has 5 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, and 6 stolen bases, along with 16 RBIs. Savannah Meinert, freshman, leading the way for Durant, batting .469. She scored 7 runs, has 7 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a triple on the year. Shannon Head leads the team in RBIs for Durant. She's got 8. She's also batting .406 on the short season with 3 stolen bases. And Kennedy Geel, a freshman, leads them in ERA 3.71 and wins with 2 wins. Emma Nybauer, who you will see on the hill tonight, or in the circle tonight for the Regals, has 4 wins, 29 innings pitched and a 2.41 ERA for the Regals coming into tonight. She also leads the team in strikeouts with 40 as we get going here tonight. Historically, this has been a Durant-dominated series. You don't see that very often with the Regina Regals in terms of softball series not going their way, but Durant 16-6 holds the advantage over Regina all time since 2000. I shouldn't say all time, since 2009. The summer of 2009, and they have won the last two matchups between these two teams. Won the end of a doubleheader a year ago and a single game last year. But Regina has won some of the most important ones against this team. Back in 17, they beat them in the playoffs to go to state, and so these two teams, long rivalry, but Durant with a 16-6 lead. And we're going to get started here. The coaches are meeting at the home plate. And we'll get some softball going for you. Lineups tonight, we have as we get going here, let me get you trying to get to the lineups here. Allie Happa Jr. will lead off for Durant and play shortstop. Shannon Head will be the center fielder, and she will be batting second. Savannah Meinert, the freshman, will bat third and play bat third and play third. Kylie Schultz will be the pitcher tonight. Haley Collier will play first base. Avery Paper, the freshman, looks like she's going to be playing left field. Isabel DeLong will be behind the plate tonight. Dana Myers will be in right field, and Brooklyn Bullard will be the second baseman tonight for the Wildcats. We get ready here for some softball action. I'll bring you the Regal lineup in just a second, but we're going to start with a prayer here. So I'm going to pause for prayer.
Lord our God, we thank you for this day and the opportunity to participate in this athletic event. Be with the athletes and coaches. Help them to do their best as individuals and as team players. Keep everyone safe from injury. As representatives of our respective schools, help us to demonstrate good sportsmanship, fair play, and respect for others. Bless and protect all those who have traveled here today. Grant them a safe trip home. May we always rejoice in the realization of your presence with us at every moment. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen. And now for the starting lineups for the Durant Wildcats.
For the Regals tonight, we will have Emma Suba leading off and playing left field. Emma Nybauer will be in the circle and pitching, batting second. Courtney Kessler behind home plate will bat third. Andy Gann, the shortstop, will bat fourth. Bailey O'Connor, a third baseman, will bat fifth. Kate Milder will be the designated player tonight, and she will bat sixth. Abby Clark bat seventh.
At first base, number 11.
Abby Clark will bat seventh and play center. Gabby Supel will bat eighth and place. Jalen Ernst will bat ninth and play first. And Avery Keese will be the flex player and play in right field tonight.
In right field for the Wildcats, number 26, Dana Myers. And batting number 9, number 15, playing second base, Brooklyn Bullard.
And we will get base softball action going here as the Durant Wildcats
And
being
now,
announced. They
for
wear
your Iowa City
black
Regina
uniforms
Regals
with
in left field, number
blue
6,
sort of
Emma
checkered on their
Supel.
shoulders and blue socks. Emma
Doing
Supel
the
being
pitching for the
announced here.
Regals
Regina
tonight,
with
number
their
29,
home white
Emma
uniforms,
Neibauer.
trimmed in gold
Catching
and
for the
blue
Regals,
with
number
blue
9,
pants
Courtney Kessler.
and gold socks.
At
Emma
shortstop,
Neibauer and
number
Courtney
12,
Kessler being announced.
Annie Gann.
And again, the
At
shortstop.
third base, number 21, Bailey O'Connor. The
I'm
Regals
going to put out a
designated
quick
hitter is number
public
8,
service
Kate
announcement. If you have
Miller.
anybody, or you know of anybody, or you're interested in becoming an
In center field,
umpire
number
or
5,
official of
Abby
any sort
Clark.
for any high school athletics, they're in desperate need.
At
I think
second
tonight
base,
we may
number
have just
22,
one
Gabby
ump over
Supel.
on the baseball diamond as they
At
were
first base,
frantically
number
trying to find
27,
someone for the
Jalen
varsity matchup.
Burks.
Tonight, would appreciate
And in right
you can
field,
go to the Iowa
number
High School
7,
Athletic
Avery
Association
Key.
or the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union for information on how to become an official for high school sports.
The flag is located
They are in desperate
over
need
on
of
the
getting
football
officials.
field. Let us honor America and the men and women who serve it.
And we'll stop here for the national anthem.
The Regals are coached by Isabel.
And here we go. We'll get going with some softball action tonight as we have the Durant Wildcats coming in tonight. Again, they lost 4 over the weekend to drop to 4-9 on the season. All those to 4A and 3A schools. Regina dropped 2 over the weekend to drop to 6-2. But these two big opportunity for the Regals here to stay pace with Wilton. And in the conference standings, Regina sitting at 4-0, Wilton 3-0, West Liberty 4-1. Durant looking to get back into the positive wins column in the conference as they sit at 2-3 right now. And we will have Emma Neibauer on the mound tonight for the Regals. As we get going here, Neibauer coming into tonight. Is 4-1. She's played 5 games, started all 5, 29 innings pitched. I believe coming off a perfect game last Thursday against Bellevue. Opponent's batting just 170 against her so far on the season. 10 earned runs, 6 walks. She has 40 strikeouts, a 2.41 ERA, and a 0.86 walks or hits per inning pitch. So she will come up against a pretty good Wildcats lineup, batting over 300 on the year. And this is Happ stepping in. Happ, the shortstop, will step in here and we'll get going. First pitch from Neibauer is popped foul out of play. Count goes to 0-1. Happ batting .263 and takes another pitch low. 1-1. Oh, did he call it a strike? Never mind, called strike there. Again, Neibauer with Kessler behind the plate. O'Connor, Gann, Supple, Ernst. Did she go around? She went around, swing and a miss, strike 3. They're going to throw it on to first for the drop third strike.
Center fielder number 8, Shannon Head.
Ernst gets the out there. Ernst at first. In the outfield, it is Supple, Emma Supple, Abby Clark. Called strike here as Shannon Head steps in. She thinks she was going to slap at that one. Called strike, 0-1. Avery Keese is in right field. First game I've done with Avery out there in right. This is slapped down the third base line, foul, out of play. And it's quickly 0-2. Head on the season, 406 average. Does have 8 RBIs and 8 runs scored. Neibauer delivers. And she slaps that one foul. 0-2. Head steps in. Lefty here versus the righty Neibauer. 0-2. And the pitch, and she swings and misses. It was dropped. Kessler picks up, fires down to Ernst. It goes over her glove and into the outfield. And so now they have head on base. They got a runner. And Neibauer will have to get 4 outs in the inning. Minert fouls that one off. They're swinging early and often so far. And the pitch, the shadow's just reaching the foul. That one fouled off her foot by Minert. The freshman playing third base. For the Wildcats. Pops this one foul out of play. Oh and 2 still. Neibauer's been able to get ahead of each hitter so far tonight. And the pitch outside. Head bouncing around there at first. Hasn't taken off yet. 1-2, 1 outs. 1 out, I should say. Kessler came up ready to throw that last time. Neibauer winds. Gets her to pop this one foul out of play. And we're still 1-2, 1 out. A lot of foul balls so far. One, 2, 1 out. Shade just almost reaching all the way down the first base line. This is popped up into right field. Avery Keese over and makes the catch in fair territory for out number 2. Good job by Keese out in right field. And Schultz will be the next batter. Kylie Schultz, the pitcher, will step in. Got a full slate of games tonight. Winfield Mount Union versus Highland. Alburnett, Marquette Catholic. Pitch. This is popped up into center field. Abby Clark settles underneath it, and she records out number 3. Regina allows 1 base runner. Clark didn't even have to move there. No hits, no runs on 14 pitches. It'll be Supple, Neibauer, and Kessler for the Regals.
For the Regals. Emma Supple, Neibauer.
As we get going here. Collier will be at first. I'm trying to get their lineup here set for you.
We'd like to thank tonight's sponsor, Brian Miller at the T-shirt.
Supel will be the batter as we go in here. We want to
at 319-430.
get our sponsors in here one more time. Jeff Rudolph, Edward Jones, Beaver Heating and Air Conditioning, the Jill Armstrong Realty Team, Midtown Family Restaurant, the Wagner Family, Common Sense Advertising, Dale Howard Auto Center, Hertina Stalker Jewelers, and the Regina Athletic Boosters.
He is your apparel partner.
Schultz will come in tonight. Pitching-wise, Schultz is 5 games, 4 started, 1-3 record, 21 1/3 innings pitched, 240 average against. She has walked 11, struck out 12 with a 3.28 ERA. Regina gonna
leading off the bottom half of the first inning.
get ready to go here in the bottom of the first.
Emma Supel.
And the first pitch is bunted down the right field, first base line. Good play there by the first baseman, Collier, to just take it and tag her out.
Pitcher number 29, Emma Neibauer.
Good timing there by Collier. So Neibauer will step up with 1 out here. And the pitch. Ball high, 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Neibauer, the pitcher tonight, and the pitch. Called strike there. Coming into tonight, Neibauer batting .304 on the season. Takes a pitch inside, 3-1. And the pitch. Ball, 5-pitch walk there. Neibauer will be a base runner for the Regals as Kessler steps up.
Neibauer draws the walk, bringing up pitcher number 9, Courtney Kessler.
Kessler batting .640 on the year. Couple home runs already, 16 RBIs, 2 triples and 5 doubles. Schultz looks in and delivers. This is a ground ball to the second baseman. They throw it to second. They get 1. Are not able to get the double play. So ground ball. Fielder's choice there. Bullard to Happ. They did try to get the runner at first, but could not get her. So Kessler
12,
will remain on, and Annie Gann will get a chance here to get the Regina offense going first. And the pitch. This is a ground ball to the shortstop. Happ picks it up and fires, and they get her. Close play at first, but Happ is able to get it over to Collier for the out. No runs on no hits. 1 left on. It'll be Collier, Paper, and DeLong in the top of the second.
Collier, Paper, DeLong, due up for the Wildcats.
And at this pace, we might be out of here by 7 o'clock. First game.
We'd also like to thank Chris Suckmel.
Saw a score. Carolyn Supel notified me Tipton played Easton Valley this weekend or last Friday night, a 27-25 softball score.
All day, every day.
There are high school baseball games that don't get 27 and 25 points.
Local businesses, please help them.
Amazing part of that, I believe, the Tipton pitcher, and she gets Collier swinging. 0-1 the count. Cascade up 6-0 over North Cedar in baseball, middle of the first inning. They'll be the team that comes down here tomorrow night for a baseball game. Not sure. At this point, we do not have anybody do that game, so 1-1 the count here. That's a pitch high from Nybauer. That game may not be covered by the Regal Cast tomorrow night. Let's hope that weather stays away. And the pitch. And in the dirt, swing and a miss. She's had him off balance a little bit so far tonight. Collier batting .296 on the year for Durant. Collier, a senior, Haley Collier. And the pitch, and that one's fouled off. Kind of a half swing by the senior. 1-2 still the count. Nobody out here, top of 2. Shadows just covering the first base, home plate to first base and out to the pitcher's mound. That's a ball outside and high, 2-2 the count. Another 30 minutes they'll be reaching over to the third base line. The whole infield will be in shadow, but right now the ball coming out of Nybauer's hand in the sunlight and then traveling most of the way in shade. And this is fouled off back behind the first base dugout. 2-2, nobody out here in the top of second. Collier in a battle here with Nybauer. And the pitch, and this is popped up, and the third baseman O'Connor gets her glove on it, but maybe lost it in the sun there. As an error on O'Connor, kind of just hit her glove and fell right out. So a couple errors have allowed a couple Durant base runners. Avery Paper steps up. And the pitch. And this is bunted high. Nybauer makes a catch, and they throw back to first, but she's back in is Collier. Nice little pop fly catch there by Nybauer. Good job by Ernst to get over and cover the base as well. And Isabel DeLong is going to step in. DeLong, a freshman. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. DeLong on the year, batting .182. Nybauer delivers. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. One out here in the second inning. Ernst step ahead of the bag there is all shadow. If she was playing a step behind the bag, a little bit of sunshine on her. That sun coming down. The left fielder, Supple, has a hat on. No hats for Clark or Keys in center and right, and that's a pitch high. 2-2 the count now. One out here in the top of the 2. Nybauer delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Down goes DeLong. Mayers will be the next batter.
Right fielder, number 26, Dana Myers.
Dana Myers, a junior, batting 200 on the year. Collier at first. She reached on a pop fly out. That's fouled off to the fence. Neibauer turns and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, 0-2. She has gotten ahead of every batter so far as Neibauer. Get ahead and stay ahead. And the pitch. And gets her swinging. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And no runs, no hits, 1 error. 1 left on for the Durant Wildcats. It'll be O'Connor, Milder, and Clark up for the Regals in the bottom of the second.
1 Wildcat left on base. Due up for the Regals. O'Connor, Milder, Abby Clark.
Flag blowing kind of steadily from right to left. Out over left field.
Raffle tickets, 1 for $10,
The
3 for $25.
180 down the
2 rounds of golf.
both sides here.
Golf course, 2 buffet dinners, and 1 night hotel
180
stay, Sunday through Thursday only.
feet down the left and right field lines tonight.
Drawing will take place after the Regina softball season. You do not need to be present to win. Thank you from the senior class of 2022. Again, 1 ticket for $10, 3 for $25. And also, the concession stand is sponsored
baseball
by the
going on
incoming
tonight.
senior class.
Doubleheader
Please
with
come down
Durant
and buy
as
a
well.
tasty treat.
Both those teams, if I get it to it, Durant coming in at 4-3, Regina at 5-1 on the season over at the baseball game.
Now batting, third baseman, number 21, Bailey
And we're back
O'Connor.
in here. Bailey O'Connor steps in for the Regals. And that's a ball low.
What happened to your dad's arm? What's that? What's that?
And the pitch, and she gets O'Connor to go around. O'Connor on the year, batting 261. 1-1 count here from Schultz. And illegal pitch. That was a ball. He showed a 2-1 count there. 3-1, that ball in the dirt. So Schultz even stopped. She kind of started her motion forward and then stopped and got called for the illegal pitch. 3-1 is the count to O'Connor. She takes ball 4, and Regina's got another base runner. Kate Milder will be the next batter.
Now batting,
Milder
number
on the
8,
season, batting 286.
Milder.
All 6 hits. She does have 7 RBIs for, I believe, 3rd on the team. And O'Connor is off of first base. They throw behind her, but nothing there. 1-0 the count. Oh, sorry. Called strike there. That one's high and gets away from the catcher, and O'Connor goes down to second base. 1-1 the count. Joe Eagle Eye Clark up here, making sure he's got the signal from the up. And that's fouled. He's running the scoreboard. Fouled out of play. 1-2 the count. Durant defense. DeLong behind the plate with Schultz pitching. Meinert, Happ, Bullard, Collier, left to right, Paper, Head, Mayer, left to right in the outfield. And Schultz delivers a 1-2 pitch. Change up. Must have been a little high for the Milder. And that's ball 2, 2-2 the count. Changeup didn't fall right into that strike zone. 2-2 and the pitch. And this is fouled off again by Milder. We got the family game tonight. Kate at the plate, Bailey O'Connor, her cousin out at second base there. Two, and the pitch from Schultz. And it's a pitch high, gets away from the catcher again, and that's going to allow O'Connor to get to third. So now Regina just has a go-ahead run 60 feet away. Three and two. Big RBI chance here for Kate Milder, and she hits this one to the third baseman. They check the runner. They throw to first. O'Connor stays. So a good play there by the third baseman to keep O'Connor where she's at. Collier gets the out. And Regina still has the runner at third. Abby Clark steps in. She looks to bunt, puts it down right, spinning bunt right on the base, the batter's box, just spins into the ground. They throw to first, and she is safe. And the runner comes home with O'Connor. So a bunt, single, DeLong through to first. O'Connor comes up. Clark takes second because no one was there. And Regina's in business here, 1-0. In steps Gabby Supple, the freshman. She takes a ball high. That one's a wild pitch, and Clark's going to go over to third. Gabby Supple batting .273, takes a ball, 2-0. DeLong asks for time. She wants a different catcher's mitt, it sounds like. Regina's got a 1-0 lead with another runner 60 feet away. And one out here in the bottom of the second. Ball outside. 3-0 the count here to Supple, 8th batter in the order. And the pitch. And that called strike. Took his time on that one. 3-1. Supple batting .273. Another called strike on the outside corner. 3-2. One out. Clark at third, ready to come home. And the payoff pitch. And swung at, foul off back to the fence. Three, two, one out, and the pitch. And fouled off again. We'll do it again here, folks. 3-2, one out here. Supple steps in. Runner at third is Clark. And the pitch. And she takes a ball 4 there. Almost thought he was going to call. And she goes to second and gets tagged out. Supple tried to get to second right away and
Now batting, number 27.
gets called out.
Jalen
On the throw, tagged out, I think, by Happ. So now 2 outs. And a runner still at third, and Jalen Ernst steps in. The graduate gets a chance to get a couple RBI here. Ernst on the year batting .286. I missed it. She has 3 RBIs. That's high. I think we got a 2-0 count here. Two and 2 outs and the pitch. Called strike. 2-1. Yep, 2-1 up, just clarified. And the pitch. Regina trying to get another run across here. They got 1 in the inning. Clark down at third. That's a high pitch, 3-1. Schultz trying to get out of this with just the 1-run damage. And the pitch. Pitch outside, ball 4. Will turn the lineup over with runners at the corners.
Now batting, left fielder, number 6, Emma Supple.
Emma Supple steps up. 2 outs here, bottom of 2. Supple swing and a miss. Runners at the corners now for the Regals with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Schultz tried to get out of this one. Regina trying to break it open. Takes a pitch outside. 1-1. Emma Supple with 6 RBIs on the year. She's batting .208 coming in today. 1-1 the count and 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And the pitch. Low and outside, 2-2. Cascade up 10-0 over North Cedar in baseball through 2. Looks like Cascade will come in hot tomorrow night. And the pitch. Outside or high, 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners at the corners for the Regals. Chance to bust this open with a 1-0 lead. Supple in the box. Schultz trying to get out of it, and the pitch. And fouled off to the backstop. 3-2 still. Again, all-time Durant 16-6 since 2009, or not all-time, the quick stats era. 3-2, 2 outs and the pitch, and this is a pitch high. And Schultz has now walked the last 3 batters. Regina helped out with a base running mistake, and in steps Emma Nybauer. Now the pitcher's got a chance to break this game open.
Pitcher 29, Emma Nybauer.
Nybauer steps up. I'd take a grand slam. And this is a pitch in the dirt. DeLong gets up, chases back Clark. 1-0. 2 outs here. Bases loaded for Emma Nybauer. Pitcher versus pitcher, a chance to really pad the lead. And it's pitch high. 2-0. Schultz now completely covered in shadow as it's reached the pitching circle. That's a 3-0. Schultz in danger of walking 4 in a row. Timeout by Bullard. She wants a... No, Bullard goes back. She was going to try to talk to Schultz. 3-0, no 2 outs. Nybauer shows bunt, pulls it back. Called strike. 3-1. Taken all the way was Nybauer. Now 3-1, 2 outs, bases loaded. Schultz with the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big cut there by Nybauer. 3-2, 2 outs. Now cut down that swing a little bit and just make some contact, put it in play here. And the pitch. And big swing again, swing and a miss, and strike 3. 1 run on 1 hit. 40 pitches though, and it'll be Bullard, Happ, and Head coming to the bat in the top of the 3rd for the Durant Wildcats. Regina up 1-0 after 2.
1 run off of 1 hit, 0 errors, 3 Regals left on base. Duo for the Wildcats. Bullard, Happ, Head.
And we will go to the top of the 3rd. Regina over the weekend on girls soccer lost 3-0 to Dubuque Wahlert state tournament. So Wahlert heading to the state soccer tournament. As we're now into just softball and baseball for the rest of the summer here for the Regals. One to nothing, Regina leads here as we get to the top of the 3rd. Durant will have their ninth, and then the top of the order. Bullard, the second baseman, will step in. And we get ready here.
Second baseman, number 15, Brooklyn Bullard.
And that's a pitch low. Ball 1. Nybauer versus Bullard here. And the pitch. And this is a ground ball knocked down by Gabby Supel, but an infield hit at second base. Hard ground ball single there. Supel's able to knock it down.
Now batting, top of the order, shortstop, number 5, Allie Happ. We're off the air.
We can say anything we want now.
Yes. Woo! Woo! Yoo-hoo-hoo! Now batting, Joe's a huge
Stud.
I still won't say because I'm still nervous.
Oh, yeah, that thing's still going. I don't know if it is or not.
Well, we're doing great now that we're off the air. We can open up. It's like puppies.
It's still the same batter.
Yep. 1-1 count. Same batter. No out.
Back. I think the Regina Wi-Fi is back now.
Is it? I'm just going to switch.
But it's been body for a while.
All right, I think we are back on the air, I think. So, sorry about that. We had a little Wi-Fi issue. I've got the hotspot powering up now, so I can switch here in a second. This is a bunt back to Nybauer. She goes to first. It's a sack bunt for Happ. Nybauer with a
Center
nice
fielder
fielding
number 8,
job, and
Shannon
Bullard
Head.
moves to second. So tying run is now at second as we get going here in the top of the third. One out. Shannon Head, the slap bunter, steps in. And the pitch, she goes up, takes a ball high, 1-0. Try to, and the pitch from Nybauer. That's bunted foul by Head. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. One and two the count here to Happ. And that's high. 2-2. One out here. And the pitch. And this is grounded just past Supple at second. Throw from Clark home is not in time, and they score a run on the single. Hard ground ball just past Supple's outstretched arms. Bullard comes around to score. And we got a tie ball game with a runner on first.
Now batting number 19, third baseman, Savannah Minor.
Savannah Minert steps in. She's 0 for 1 on the night. And we got a tie ball game now here. Bottom third, one out. Small ball play works for Durant. Pitch outside, 1-0. Head short and drops it. Now they have her in a rundown. They throw to third, and they're going to get her out.
It's really weird. It's actually coming from the so that's coming in. Doesn't look bad, dude. Weird.
Gan through to
Pitcher,
O'Connor, and they got her out.
Schultz.
So 2 outs and a runner on first. Pitch high. 1-0 the count.
So Amy just totally dropped that ball.
1-0 and the pitch. Change up outside, 2-0.
Well, I'm pretty sure they went out to be this hospital.
2-0, 2 outs, and the pitch. And gets her to go around. 2-1. Shadow slowly reaching out there to shortstop and third base. And the pitch. High, 3-1 the count here. And the pitch fouled off. Sorry to all y'all at home. If we keep dropping in and out, we should be back up now. 3-2. 2 outs. Ground ball to O'Connor at third. Fires over to Ernst at first for the third out of the inning. And Durant gets it back. 1 run on
Or Durant, 1 run off the 1 hit.
1 hit and an error.
Wildcat left on base.
It'll be Kessler, Gann, and O'Connor for the Regals coming up in the bottom of the third.
Midway through 3, Regina 1.
Hopefully we have
Durant
got the
1.
Wi-Fi issues figured out. I have got us off the Regina Wi-Fi, which keeps dropping for some reason. If you want to let us know where you're listening from or who you're listening for, you can let me know at theregalcast@yahoo.com by email. Appreciate that. And as we go to the bottom of the third, 1-1. If we do drop in and out every once in a while, I apologize for that. We'll try to get this fixed as quickly as possible.
430-9393 or visit him.
We want to bring in the sponsors here for the Regals, the Regina Athletic Boosters, Hertian Stock and Jewelers, Dale Howard Auto Center, Common Sense Advertising, the Wagner family, Midtown Family Restaurant, the Jill Armstrong Realty Team, Beaver Heating and Air, and Jeff Rudolph of Edward Jones. Keep the Regal Cast live and over the internet to you. And Regina will have their 3, 4, 5 hitters up here.
This is Regina catcher, number 9, Courtney Kessler.
In the bottom of the third. Kessler, Gann, O'Connor. Pitch outside, 1-0 here to Kessler. And the pitch. The line drive right up the middle. Almost took out the pitcher for a single. Head fields it, and Regina's got life here in the top of the third with nobody out. Andy Gann steps up. Timeout looks like we're one. Gann steps in. And the pitch. Pitch high. Kessler dances off of first. Regina with a base runner, nobody out. And a 1-1 game here. And the pitch popped up. And the shortstop makes a great run, does Hap, and fires it back over. Catches that in foul territory. Stops herself at the fence and fires a strike to second base. A nice little play there
21, Bailey O'Connor.
by Hap. And now Bailey O'Connor will step in with a runner at first. And one out here in the bottom of the third. And the pitch. Pitch high. I jinxed us by mentioning how fast the first inning went. The last 2 innings have slowed down considerably. 1-1 is the score. And the pitch. Ball high. DeLong comes up faking that throw quite frequently. 2-0 the count behind home plate here for the Wildcats. Swing and a miss by O'Connor. This time she throws down, but Kessler is back safe. Ump calls time as we'll clean off the plate a little bit here. And the pitch. Called strike. They throw down to second on the steal attempt, and Kessler's in safe. With the stolen base. Close play out at second. Kessler with a nice slide around the bag there to get in safely. 2-2 the count, 1 out. Runner in scoring position in a tie ball game, and the pitch. And this is popped up into the right field, and Myers is over there to catch it. Kessler will tag up and go to third.
Now batting, number 8. Designated hitter, Kate
Kessler
Miller.
goes to third, and Regina's got the go-ahead run now, 60 feet away again, and Kate Milder steps in. And the pitch, and this is a line drive through the right side of the infield. It's going to score a run and a base hit for Kate Milder. Just past the outstretched arms of the first baseman and second baseman over there. Nice hit by Milder. Collier and Bullard both dove for it, could not knock it down. So Abby Clark steps up with a one-run lead and a swing and a miss. Comets lead 5-3 over Tipton in baseball. 2-1. Regina leads now, and Clark swing and a miss again. Schultz reaching back and firing those last two pitches up here. Milder on first, 2 outs. Bottom third. And the pitch outside. 1-2. And swing and a miss. Clark goes down swinging. Regina gets 1 run on 2 hits to take back the lead 2-1 as we go to the top of the 4th. 2-1 Regina.
1 run on 2 hits, 0 Wildcat errors, 1 Regal left on base. 2 up for Durant, Collier, Paper, DeLong.
The Collier, Paper, and DeLong coming up here in the top of the 4th for Durant. Now down a run after they pulled even there in the 3rd. Lynx, Northland Lynx up 4-0 over after 3 and over Starmont. North is this way. It's deceiving. Yeah. Regina up 2-1 after 3 here in the softball game. Don't have a baseball score yet. The softball field's kind of north-south. North is home here, south and center.
Number 11, first baseman.
Almost
Collier.
perfectly. Avery Collier steps in, the first baseman against Nybauer. And the pitch. And this is popped up, and Nybauer drifts over to her left and makes a catch with the converging infielders there. For out number 1.
Quick out brings up left fielder, number 12, Avery Paper.
Avery Paper steps up. Avery Paper Products. Isn't that, aren't they the label makers, Avery?
I thought she worked
Yeah.
for Thunder Mifflin.
Yeah. 1-0 count here. Nybauer winds and delivers, and that's popped out. Almost out of play. Kind of almost got caught up there on the net and the fence. 1-1 the count. Somewhere along the line, the Paper family, someone in their family obviously made paper, and that is hit by a pitch here. Nybauer got it inside a little bit. Paper just turned into it. And Durant has a base runner now with 1 out here in the top of the 4th.
14, Isabel DeLong.
And Isabel DeLong, the freshman, will step in. She's 0 for 1 on the night. Number 7 hitter in the order. She struck out swinging the last time up. Catcher is DeLong. Neibauer delivers. Bunt attempt by DeLong is fouled off. DeLong batting 182 on the year. 0-1 the count. Neibauer delivers. Pops her up foul out of play. Got her off balance there. Got up way out ahead of that one. Oh and 2, 1 out. And the pitch. Pitch outside, 1 and 2. Natalie Bontius running by the softball game here. Regina grad, just finished up med school down in Florida. 1 and 2, 1 out. And the pitch. It's low. Bontius, Natalie's going to try to publish a book about her med school experience that she's been writing. 2-2, 1 out. And the pitch. And this is a ground ball to Gann. She goes to second base with Supel, who steps on the bag and gets the force out. Throws to first, but no chance there. Gann to Supel for the out. And DeLong at first with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
Number 26, right fielder, Dana Myers.
Dana Myers steps up for the Wildcats with a runner on first. Neibauer looking to get out of the inning clean. And the pitch. Called strike. They throw down to first, but DeLong is back. Called strike there for Neibauer. 0-1 and the pitch. 1-1. Neibauer delivers. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Regina with a 2-1 lead over the Durant Wildcats. And the pitch. It's a little high to Myers. 2 and 2. Myers, a junior, batting 200 on the year. 8th hitter in the order, just at the Mendoza line. And this is popped up and out of play, foul. Two outs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And we go to the middle of the 4th with Regina leading 2-1. It'll be Gabby Supel, Jalen Ernst, and Emma Supel up. That's what we call a Supel sandwich.
For the Wildcats in their top half of the 4th.
A Supel and sandwich?
No hits, no Regal errors. 1 Durant Wildcat left on base. Due up for the Regals, Abby Clark, Gabby Supel, Jalen Ernst.
I was fascinated by the fact, was it a week ago or so, the 20,000th Major League Baseball player, and thought that was quite interesting when you think about the history of baseball over, 135 years. Major League Baseball, only 20,000 people have ever been in a game. So then I started to figure out number is quite a bit lower, I believe, for professional basketball. There is no official statistic for NFL football. But when you think about how hard it is to make the major leagues, 20,000 people over 100 and almost 50 years. And that number has gone up quite a bit over the last 20 years. It was probably the fastest stretch of increase in the number of players.
Check that. Hitting for the Regals, second baseman, number 22, Gabby Supple.
And Gabby Supple is going to step here in the bottom of the fourth. As the Regals looking to get something going here, up a run, but every run important in these River Valley Conference South doubleheaders too. Routine. If Regina didn't go to state, it was usually Durant going to state. These two teams have matched up many a times with that on the line. And that one's a pitch in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Kind of hit the plate and popped up on her, or hit her foot. 2-0 the count now. Supple. Hot shot down the first base line, but Collier's there to pick it up and just step on the bag. So one away now for the Regals in the bottom of the fourth. Jan Ernst will step in. She walked the last time, I believe. End of the inning at second. That's a pitch low, must have been, or inside. 1-0 the count. Schultz with the pitch, and it's another ball low. By my unofficial count, 67 pitches so far for Schultz. Through 4 innings here. And ground ball again to the first baseman. Collier gets it and steps on first. And Emma Supple will step up. Top of the order for the Regals. Supple 0 for 1 today. She has ground out to the first baseman and walked. And the pitch. And fouls that one off down the first baseline. Or right over us here in the press box, actually. 0-1 the count, 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Regina 2-1 on the scoreboard leading. Called strike. Looked a little high to me. Oh, 2 count here to Supple, now behind. Going to have to fight to stay alive, and she takes pitch outside, 1-2. And the pitch. Fouled that one off as well to the backstop. 1-2 still. Gene looking to get a 2-out rally going here with the top of the order. Got about 6 high schoolers up there on the baseball stands and a cold third strike. Changeup got her. No runs, no hits. It'll be Bullard, Hap, and Head at the top of the 5th.
Coming to the top of the 5th. Bullard, Hap, Head.
As we get going here, Bullard does have a hit on the night.
Back here.
Looks like we might have some weather kind of coming from a weird angle, coming from the east. coming from the northeast, a storm kind of circulating back around. That's just going to stop and continue on the other way. I was going to say it looks nice to the west where you normally expect things, and a little bit cloudy to the northeast here. The good thing is it's I had a deer just go running by. The foxes are no longer probably out and about unless you're here in the morning. Saw them pretty much every morning in the fall.
Number 15, Brooklyn Bullard.
And Brooklyn Bullard will step in against Emma Nybauer. And that's inside for ball one. Ninth batter in the order, and then they'll turn it over to the top of the lineup for the Wildcats. Important inning for the Regals to get through here with a 2-1 lead. Nybauer with the pitch. And a ground ball to Gann. Picks it off the second hop there, and a strong throw to first for the out. Those are the fundamentals she learned in the backyard with her dad, Andy Gann.
Back to the top of the order, bringing up shortstop, number 5, Allie Happ.
Allie Happ steps up here. 0 for 2 on the day. Leadoff hitter for the Wildcats. She made a great play from shortstop, catching a pop foul. That change up high and outside, 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Called strike. Happ is a junior. I was going to say, I believe called her name in the past, last couple of years. 2-1. Always reminds me of Happ Felsch, the Black Sock. 2-1 the count here. And the pitch. Called strike. 2-2 the count. One out here in the top of 5. Happ, the righty, steps in. Head will be the next batter, the slap bunter for Durant, and the pitch. Pitch is high, 3-2 the count. Nybauer, 74 pitches here through the top of the 5th. Nybauer shakes off Kessler and then delivers pitch low. It'll be ball 4 and Happ will be on. Head will step up, 1-2. Kessler wants to go out and tell her and Nybauer have a little conversation.
Now batting center fielder number 8, Shannon Head.
One out here, top of 5. Regina with 2-1 lead, and base runner for Durant as Head slaps that one foul. Happ on first on the year. Yeah, let's see here. Where's the base running stats? 9 stolen bases. She's 9 for 9. And this one is a ground ball slapped right through the defense and into the outfield. Got away from Abby Clark out there a little bit. Right past a diving Gann. And runners advance up to second and third. The infield comes in to talk to Nybauer. Kessler
Number 19, third baseman.
setting up the defense there. Runners at second and third. 1-run lead for the Regals, 1 out here. Meinert steps in. She's 0 for 2. Big opportunity for the Wildcats here. Minert has flied to right and hit into a fielder's choice at second base. Regina 2-1, runners at second and third. Top of 5, 1 out. Nybauer versus Minert. Minert tries to bunt that one. It's foul in the batter's box. Screwed into the ground there, right in the left-hand batter's box. First base coach trying to claim it was fair. Called it foul. It was right in front of the plate. I don't. What's the rule there? Out of in the batter's box, but fair ground.
The line should go
all the way.
all the way to the box. Should be right at the corner. The line shouldn't go all the way to the batter's
No,
box.
no.
Should hit the corner of the.
Should hit the corner. It looked like it hit right on the edge there of whether it was fair or foul. He called it foul.
Box is ahead of the line.
Swing and a miss. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I don't know where the line.
It was it was close. It was right on. It was dead and right where the foul line was. He called it foul. So first base 0-2 here. Pitch outside 1-2. They throw down to third. She's already back. That's a dangerous throw. Bailey's looking right in the sun. Down at third. Otherwise, infield pretty much in shadow. Nybauer with a 1-2 count. Gets her to pop up, and it's going to be close against the fence, but could not make the catch, was Courtney Kessler. One, two, one out here. Nybauer trying to get the second out of the inning without a run across. Regina with a 2-1 lead. It's Head and Happ at first and second, and the pitch popped up foul, out of play again. Minert in a big spot here for the Wildcats. Savannah Minert, a freshman, batting .469, leading hitter on the team, batting in the 3 spot. 1-2 count here, 1 out. Nybauer delivers, pitch high, 2-2. Two, 1 out. And the pitch. Popped up at second base. Supel collects it and runs at third base. And that's out number 2.
For the Wildcats, pitcher number 3, Kylie Schultz.
Kylie Schultz will step in. She's got a chance to. She's flied out to center and ground out in this game. Got a chance with the runners at second and third to tie it up or take the lead for her pitching effort. And the pitch. Ball high. 1-0 the count. Regina up 2-1 here, top of 5. O'Connor playing close down that line at third base. And the pitch. Fouled off. 1-1. One, 2 outs. Nybauer trying to get out of the jam. Outside, 2-1. Nybauer winds up and delivers again, and this is fouled off. 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. In the top of the fifth, Regina with a 2-1 lead, trying to get out of this one. Nybauer versus Schultz, pitcher versus pitcher here. And the delivery. Pitch high, 3-2. Big breath there by Nybauer. Settle herself down. 3-2 pitch and outside, ball 4. That will load the bases and bring up Collier. She's 0 for 2 on the day.
First baseman, number 11, Haley Collier.
She hit a pop fly that was dropped by O'Connor, and then she popped out to the pitcher. As Collier on the year hitting 296. And the pitch. Pitch high, 1-0. So bases loaded, 2 outs, top of 5. Collier in the hero spot here for Durant, possibly. Down 2-1. And the pitch. Popped up, foul out of play behind home plate. 1-1. It's a good battle there by Schultz and Nybauer. Nybauer didn't give in, gave up the walk, but at this point that just makes a force at every base. 1-1, 2 outs here. And the pitch. Ball low, good block there by Courtney Kessler. Not let that run come home. 2-1, 2 outs, and the pitch. Called strike, 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. 2-1 Regina lead here, top of 5. Bases are loaded. Nybauer winds and delivers. That was close. Called ball 3. Right on the edge. 3-2. Payoff pitch coming with 2 outs. Collier versus Nybauer. Nybauer turns and delivers and gets a pop fly into shallow center, and good catch out there by Annie Gann going to her left. Abby Clark runs right by her, and Regina gets out of it. 2 dads were worried up here as thought that they might collide.
For the Wildcats, no runs off of 1 hit, 1 Regal error, 3 Durant.
No runs, 1 hit. It'll be Nybauer, Kessler, and Gann for the Regals. 2, 3, 4 in the lineup. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, Regina still with a 2-1 lead. See here, Wilton and West Branch has been postponed. Looks like Cascade scores 1 in the rain in Loudon to lead North Cedar 11-0. Middle of 5. Shouldn't that be game over? Unless North Cedar still has to bat. And the Comets lead Tipton 6-3. I think that's a baseball score. Middle of 4. So here's how the weather's going. That West Liberty must be at home. They're playing Tipton. We're playing. But West Branch and Wilton at Wilton not playing. They're playing in the rain out in North Cedar as well. So 2-1. Two to 1 lead here for the Regals over Durant. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, Emma Nybauer.
Emma Nybauer
will step in here. And the pitch. Fly ball foul down the right field line. High fly there.
Down 3-1. At least, yeah, 3-1. Left and then bases loaded.
Baseball down 3-1 to Durant right now. And the pitch. 1-1 outside. Time called by Neibauer as Schultz was taking a while there. She steps in. 1-1 the count. Here to Neibauer, top first hitter of the inning. Schultz taking her time out there and the pitch. 2-1. Cascade final versus North Cedar, 11-0 in baseball. 2-1 here, the pitch. And a high fly ball into center field. Back goes Head, I believe, and gets the out. Down in the sun a little bit as it looking in that right field a little.
Number 9, Courtney Kessler.
And Courtney Kessler steps up. She singled right up the middle last time up. She's hit the ball hard twice right up the middle. One out here, bottom 5, Regina with a 2-1 lead. Schultz steps in and delivers. Kessler hits this one into left field. Diving attempt by left fielder. It goes to the fence, and Kessler will go into second with a single and an error.
The double brings up shortstop number 12, Annie Gann.
2-1 the count. Sorry, 2-1 the score, and in steps Andy Gann with a runner in scoring position for the Regals, trying to get a couple insurance runs here in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch is high, 1-0 the count. One and 0, 1 out. Kessler at second, and the pitch. A bunt here by Gann, gets it down to the pitcher. They get her out. Schultz to Collier. And Kessler moves up to third. Now O'Connor steps in.
Now batting third baseman number 21, Bailey O'Connor.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, 1 the count and the pitch. 1-0. 1-1. That one's out high and outside. Now Regina with a chance to get another safety run across here. 60 feet away, O'Connor at the plate and the pitch. Fouls that one back right at me. 1-2. Kessler at third. Schultz shakes off the catcher, now likes what's called. And the pitch. That one bounces away from the catcher, but not far enough for Kessler to make an attempt. And it's 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. Bottom of 5, sorry. Regina 2-1 lead, a runner at third. Bailey O'Connor the batter and the pitch. And she takes called third strike on the changeup. 1 run, or no runs on 1 hit. And it'll be Paper, DeLong, and Myers coming up for the Wildcats.
For the Regals in the bottom half of the 5th inning, and no runs off of 1 hit, 0 Wildcat errors, 1 Regal left on base. Headed to the top of the 6th inning, Paper, DeLong, Myers.
Northland up 7-0 over Starmont after 6 in softball. And we got 2-1 lead here for the Regals as we go to the top of the 6th. Let's bring in our sponsors. Jeff Rudolph Edward Jones is your Iowa City financial advisor who can offer you advice on retirement planning and long-term goals. Beaver Heating and Air reminds you to leave it to Beaver. When you're in need of heating and air, call Beaver Heating and Air for your next project. The Jill Armstrong Realty team, I like to say they're proud to sponsor the Regal Cast. The Jill Armstrong team will treat you like family, making your priorities theirs. Midtown Family Restaurant offers a family atmosphere and the best food around. Community located on the east side of Iowa City. Stop in anytime for some family food. The Wagner family is proud to support the Regal Cast as well as the students and community. Go Regals. Common Sense Advertising handles everything from analog to digital. Owner Dirk Keller has been supporting Regina for over 40 years. He welcomes your support as well. Best of luck to the boys and girls this season. Dale Howard Auto Center in Iowa Falls wants to see keep the Regals moving. Best of luck this season. Hertien and Stocker Jewelers has been your local jeweler since 1947. They can help you find that special ring for that special moment. Located in the Ped Mall in downtown Iowa City. And the Regina Athletic Boosters invite you to become a member of the team. Contact Sean Beard and get involved in supporting Regina Athletics. Avery Paper stepping up for the Durant Wildcats. 0 for 1 on the night is Paper. She was popped out to the pitcher and was hit by a pitch the last time up. 1-0 the count. Pitch a little bit outside. And popped up this one right side of the infield in foul territory. Gabby Supple gave chase, but I believe it popped out of her glove for a foul ball. 1-1. Looked like it might have hit her right in the heel of the hand there. 1-1 the count on the long run by Supple. And the pitch. Outside, 2-1. And the pitch. Fouled off. Into the batter's box. 2-2. Nobody out here, top of 6. Regina up 2-1. And this is slapped foul down the first baseline. Stays 2-2. Neibauer turns and delivers. Change up outside, 3-2. Regina with a 2-1 lead here. Top of 6. First batter of the inning is Paper. And the pitch from Neibauer. This is a line drive through the right side of the infield for a single. They do try to throw to first from right field. No good. Good backup there by Kessler as the ball got through, but a single for Paper, and Durant's got something going here in the top of the 6th. Isabel DeLong, the catcher, will step up. Oh for 2 tonight is DeLong. And the pitch. DeLong looks to bunt. Bunts it back to Neibauer. She goes to first. Supple's there to cover. And they move the runner up. Neibauer to Supple. So Paper, the runner at second.
Right fielder, number 26, Dana Myers.
Dana Myers, 8th in the order, steps up. Regal defense talking it over. Myers has struck out twice swinging. Eibauer winds and delivers to Myers. Myers bunts it to the third baseman, and it's foul. Popped it up. Bailey O'Connor just missed it, and then it squirts foul. They'll have to put the runner back. So Durant trying to take advantage with a little surprise bunt there. Myers settles back in. Eibauer 0-1 the count. 1 out, runner at second. Myers swings and misses here. Now down 0-2. Oh, 2, 1 out, and the pitch. Just outside, 1-2. Comets lead 8-3 over the Tigers. West Liberty over Tipton in baseball. In the fourth. Another pitch outside, 2-2. Top of 6, Regina 2-1 lead. Avery Paper at second for Durant here with 1 out. Dana Myers trying to get her home. Eibauer trying to get the second out of the inning, and she gets her. Swing and a miss. Third time Myers has gone down swinging, and Bullard will step in. Brooklyn Bullard, she's singled and then ground out to the shortstop the last time up.
Second baseman, number 15, Brooklyn Bullard.
Eibauer looking to get out of another jam. Pitch outside, 1-0. Got out of a bases loaded jam the last inning. Had runners at second and third with 1 out. Was able to record the final 2 outs. Now with a runner at second, trying to get through this one. This one's popped up high into center field. Abby Clark under it, and she secures it for out number 3, and Regina gets out of another jam. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. It'll be Milder, Clark, Supple for the Regals in the bottom of the 6th.
Due up for the Regals, Milder, Clark, Gabby Supple.
As we go to the bottom of the 6th, Regina would like to get an insurance run or 2 across here.
Brian Miller for being tonight's sponsor. Give Brian a call at 430-9393 for any apparel needs. All kinds of brands and colors, shirts, sweatshirts, sweatpants, polos, jackets, headwear, and much, much more.
Schultz pitched a pretty good game tonight. Schultz gone 5 innings, giving up 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts.
Batting for the Regals, designated hitter, number 8.
And
Milder.
Kate Milder will step up. Milder 1 for 2 on the day. Ground out and then a line drive to the right fielder the last time up. And the pitch, this is another line drive down the right field line, but out of play, foul. Milder takes a pitch high. Milder trying to intimidate people, showing off her gun. She pulls that right shoulder up and over. Called strike 1 and 2. One and 2, the pitch here from Schultz. And that's a ball low. 2-2. Call here, top of 6. Nobody out. And the pitch. Ball outside. Must have been low, 2, 3-2. Three-two, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th, and the pitch. And fouled off. Protection swing there by Milder. Was late. End of 2, Alburnett and Bellevue Marquette still tied in softball. Regina 2, Durant 1, and the 3-2 pitch to Milder, and she gets her swinging. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and in steps Abby Clark. 1 for 2 on the day is Clark.
Center fielder number 5, Abby Clark.
She got on a nice bunt. Was deadened in the ground and scored a run for the Regals. And the pitch. Outside. And the pitch. Called strike. 1-1, 1 out. And the pitch outside, 2-1. Two, 1 out. And the pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. Two, 1 out here, bottom 6. Regina with a 2-1 lead, and the pitch fouled off onto the roof. Durant trying to right the ship after losing 4 in a row over the weekend. Regina the same. They lost 2 on Saturday. And the pitch. A little safety swing, a little dribbler back to the pitcher. Schultz throws it over to first for the out. Schultz to Collier. And now Gabby Supel will step up. 0 for 1 on the day. She walked in, has ground out to the first baseman. Last time up, a hard ground ball right at Collier at first base. See if she can get a hold of one here. 2 outs, bottom 6. Regina with a 2-1 lead. Pitch outside and a ball. 1-0. And the pitch up high at shortstop. Happ makes the play, and we're going to the top of the 7th. Regina with a 2-1 lead. It'll be Happ, Head, and Meinert for the Wildcats as we go to the top of the 7th. Top of the order for the Wildcats. Neibauer looking to get the 2-1 win here. Needs 3 outs to do so. As we head to the 7th, Neibauer on the night. 6 innings pitched so far. She's allowed 4 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and struck out 6. Trying to close this game out. With a 2-1 lead, she needs 3 outs, and we'll be out of this game 1.
Shortstop number 5, Allie Happ.
And Regina trying to stay undefeated so far in the River Valley Conference. They have sweeps over Tipton and West Branch. And the pitch. Pitch is high, ball 1. One 1-0 and the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-1. One and the pitch. Ends up hitting her in the foot. Neibauer just lost control. You can kind of tell as she threw it. So runner at first is the tying run for Durant, and Head steps in. Head 2 for 3. She's had 2 singles the last time up. Hit the ball hard, slapping it. 2-1. 2-1 the score for the Regals. She tries to bunt this one and fouls it off. 0-1 the count. Regina got the defense rotated on. Her defense is up. And the pitch from Neibauer. She looks to bunt it, does get it down the first base line, but just foul. Real close. Dead ends just over the line. 0-2 the count now. Let's see what they do here with Head. O'Connor still in close at third. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. And Head slaps at it, fouls it back over the net. It remains 0-2. Regina, 2-1 lead. Runner at first is Happ. She got hit by a pitch in the foot. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Minert will step in. Leading hitter for Durant. 0 for 3 tonight. She's flied out to the right fielder, ground into fielder's choice, and popped out to the second baseman. 1 out here, top of 7. Regina up 2-1. And the pitch. 1-0 the count. Ooh, where'd that? I was going to say called strike there, 1-1. I was right down the middle on delayed call as they were 1-1 the count here. 1 out, runner at first is a tying run for Durant, and this pitch high, 2-1. Top of 7. Minert, the third batter in the order, came in hitting over 400 on the year. 469. And the pitch. And this is a ground ball to Supple at second. She goes to second, but Happ is in there. Safe, and runners safe at first and second.
Now batting pitcher number 3, Kylie Schultz.
And so Kylie Schultz will step in. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Regina with a 2-1 lead. And the pitch. Ball 1-0 outside. One and 0, the count, 1 out. Runners at first and second, and swing and a miss. Schultz 0 for 2 on the day. She's flat out to center, ground out, and has walked. 1-1 and the pitch. And fouled off. Check swing foul ball there. 1-2, 1 out. Runners at first and second. Durant, the tying and winning runs aboard. Go ahead runs aboard, I should say. And Schultz, the pitcher, steps in. Neibauer rocks and delivers. Just outside. 2-2. Two, 1 out. Neibauer rocks and delivers. And a called third strike by Schultz. Doesn't like it. She walks away shaking her head. It was right there at the belt. And so Collier will step up.
Number 11.
Final chance for the Durant Wildcats here. Runners at first and second. Neibauer looking to get rid of the... get out of here. 2-1, 2-1. Regina leads here in the top of the 7th. That pitch is low and outside. 1-0 the count. Collier 0 for 3 on the day. Pop fly, pop fly, pop fly so far. And the pitch. Foul ball right at the Regina dugout. 1-1 the count. Wind just changed direction out here. It was blowing right to left. Now it's blowing straight at us. And Neibauer 1-1 the count, and the pitch pops it up foul and out of play. 1-2. 1-2, 2 outs. Durant down to their final strike in this game 1. Neibauer in the circle. Runners at first and second. Neibauer rocks and delivers. And a pop fly caught by Gabby Supel as she falls to the ground. A little diving catch for the last out of the game. And the Regals win it 2-1 as Emma Neibauer pitches out of jams in the 5th, 6th, and 7th inning to take the lead, to take the win 2-1.
Top half of the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, 0 Regal errors, 2 Durant Wildcats left on base.
Let me get that score out over the
Durant 1.
Sportscast media landscape. Let's go back to the game. Neibauer, 7 innings pitched, allows 4 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts. She gets the win for the Regals. Baseball's down 9-3. Schultz goes 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 Ks, 5 walks. For the Wildcats, let's go to the box score. On the night, Kessler 2 for 3 with a run scored. O'Connor 0 for 2 with a run scored. A hit and an RBI for Milder, a hit and an RBI for Clark. Abby Clark is the difference in the game. Durant goes 4 for 28 against Neibauer. Regina 4 for 21 and a 2-1 victory tonight. We will have game 2 coming up here shortly. There is some weather developing over to the east, but hopefully that's not going to come to us. But Regina wins the first game 2-1, the doubleheader. We will be back on about.
Again, we would like to thank Brian Miller at the T-shirt mill for being tonight's first game sponsor.
20 minutes?
Get a hold of Brian at 319-430-9399.
We're going to take a quick 10-minute break here tonight. Chance for me to get something to drink and visit the facilities. And so we will take a 10-minute break here. We'll be back on the air about 7:05 for Game 2 of the softball doubleheader.
And for the next game sponsor, Play It Again Sports. See Chris Suckmel at 1705 South 1st Avenue.
thing is. I think
Yes.
it's right there, right next to basically something. Wow.
And we are back here as we get to the second game of our doubleheader. Regina took game 1 to move to 7-2 on the year. Durant falls to 4-10, a 2-1 victory by the Regals in game 1 tonight. Before we get too far into the second game here, let's get to the sponsors of the Regal Cast tonight. Well, honor these sponsors, the Regina Athletic Boosters. Invite you to become a member of the team. Contact Sean Beard and get involved in supporting Regina Athletics. Hertine and Stocker Jewelers have been your local jeweler since 1947. They can help you find that special ring for that special moment, located in the Penn Mall in downtown Iowa City. Big fans of softball are Hertine Stocker Jewelers. They got front row seats here tonight at the game. Dale Howard Auto Center in Iowa Falls wants to keep the Regals moving. Best of luck this season. Common Sense Advertising handles everything from analog to digital advertising. Owner Dirk Keller has been supporting Regina for over 40 years. He welcomes your support as well. Best of luck to the boys and girls this season. The Wagner family is proud to support the Regal Cast as well as the students and community. Go Regals. Midtown Family Restaurant offers a family atmosphere and the best food around. Conveniently located at the corners of Scott Boulevard and Court Street in Iowa City. Stop on in for carry-out or dine-in food at Midtown Family Restaurant. The Jill Armstrong Realty team would like to say they're proud to sponsor this Regal Cast. Jill Armstrong team will treat you like family, making your priorities theirs.
I played it just for you.
Beaver Heating and Air reminds you to leave it to Beaver. When you're in need of heating and air, call Beaver Heating and Air for your next project. And Jeff Rudolph of Edward Jones is your Iowa City financial advisor who can offer you advice on retirement planning and long-term goals. And we are still getting the field ready here for game number 2. Looks like we're going to get it in. A little bit of weather out there, but it's staying away from us. Wind has picked up a little bit around the complex here. And we're going to get started with game 2 in just a little bit. Let's go back to game 1 tonight. Regina with a 2-1 victory. Emma Neibauer with the complete game, 4 hit, 1 run, showing from the circle 2 walks and 8 strikeouts for Neibauer. Worked out of jams in the 5th, 6th, and 7th inning to get the Regina victory 2-1. At the plate, Regina went 4 for 21 on the night. Kessler 2 for 3 with a run scored. O'Connor 0 for 2 with a run scored. Milder and Clark ended up getting the RBIs, both going 1 for 3 for the Regals tonight. In the game number 1 and the game 1 for Durant, Head went 2 for 4 with an RBI. Paper 1 for 2 and Bullard 1 for 3 with a run scored. And Kylie Schultz went 6 innings, allowed 4 hits and 2 runs scored. She had 5 walks and 5 strikeouts. 3 of those walks coming in 1 inning for Schultz. So a tough luck loss there by Schultz tonight as we move to game 2 tonight. Let's see here. Trying to get the lineup ready to go here. Happ will bat leadoff and play shortstop for Durant in game number 2. Bullard, the second baseman, will bat second. Minert, the third baseman, will bat third. Head will be the pitcher, and she will bat fourth. Collier, the first baseman, will bat fifth. Paper, the center fielder, will bat sixth. And McCormick, the catcher, will bat seventh. Leaving Myers and Peel will play bat 8th and 9th and play left and right field for the Durant Wildcats. For Regina, Emma Neibauer will go out to center field, and she will lead off for the Regals. Kate Milder will be the designated player. Courtney Kessler will move down to first base and bat third. Annie Gann will stay at short and bat fourth. Bailey O'Connor will man third base and bat fifth. Allie Clark, the catcher, will come in to catch and bat sixth. Abby Clark will move to right field and bat seventh. Gabby Supel will play second and bat eighth. And Emma Supel will move to the number 9 spot and play left field. As we get going here, the umps are starting to come on over. We're going to get started here. Baseball losing, I think down 9-3 was the last report I had to Durant. Durant on the year drops to 4-10, but so far they have played some of the top teams in the conference. On the year they were swept in the opening day of softball action 5-4, 7-4 by Wilton. They then went on, lost to Northeast 6-3, beat Bondurant, Farrar, and English Valleys, and then lost to Oskaloosa in the Williamsburg tournament. Lost to Washington 8-4. They did sweep Mid-Prairie 14-8 and 12-0. Lost to Pleasant Valley, North Scott, Iowa City West, and Assumption over the weekend. And now coming into tonight, lose their opener against Regina here 2-1 to move to 4-10 on the year. The Regals, so far on the year, opened up with a sweep of West Branch 5-4 and 10-9, coming from behind in both of those games. They then beat Washington 5-1 on Friday the 28th. They swept Tipton 20-0 and 15-0 last Wednesday. Followed it up with 11-0 win over Bellevue. Not a bad week when you win 46-0 in 3 games. Over the weekend on Saturday in the Iowa City West tournament, lost to Davenport West 5-2 and Iowa City West 5-3. And then come in tonight with a 6-2 record, move to 7-2. Standings in the conference. Regina leads the River Valley South Conference now 5-0 on the year. Wilton 3-0 coming into the night. West Liberty 4-1. Durant was 2-3, now 2-4 in the conference. Tipton 0-3 and Mid-Prairie 1-4. West Branch also 3-3 in the conference coming into tonight. Games in Wilton tonight were postponed due to some rain over that area, so those standings, I don't think Wilton got their game in. And so Regina and Durant about ready to start game 2 as the coaches are at home plate talking it over. And we got shade over the whole field now except for a sliver in center. Right center has a little bit of a sliver of sunshine and some sun poking through. Might give the shortstops a little bit of
in center field, number 29,
trouble.
Emma Neibauer. In the DH position, number 8.
Regina comes running out to get ready for their
at first base,
game 2 here.
Courtney Kessler. At shortstop, number 12, Annie Gann.
The wind blowing right to left on the football flagpole. Lost the flagpole here at the softball complex. The rope broke.
In right field.
And in game 2,
Sister Abby Clark. At second base, number 22, Gabby Supel.
And pitching tonight for the Wildcats in game 2 will be Shannon Head. She's pitched in 4 games. She started 3, 1-1 record, 15 2/3 innings pitched so far tonight. Batters hitting .276 against Head on the year. 28 hits, 19 runs scored, 13 earned runs. She's walked 13 and struck out 12 for a 5.81 ERA. Regina will be sending out to the circle Jillian Panther, the sophomore. She's 3 games pitched, 2 games started, a 1-1 record, 8.1 innings pitched. She's allowed 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 of them earned, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts, a 1.68 ERA for Panther on the year. And she gathers the team together, and we're ready to go here for game number 2, Regina and Durant. Durant leads the series since 2009, 16-7 now. Regina broke a 2-game losing streak to Durant in the game number 1. And Allie Happ is going to step in here in the top of the first, game 2. Scores from around the area. Comets over the Tigers 8-3 in game 1 of baseball. That's West Liberty and Tipton. First pitch from Panther is low. Panther and Clark, the battery. Sophomore and a freshman. Burnett 3-0 over Bellevue Marquette in softball game 1. Swing and fouled off by Happ here. Cascade leads in game 2 of baseball 2-1 over North Cedar. Burnett wins the first game of softball 11-0 over Bellevue Marquette, and the 1-1 pitch called strike on the outside corner, 1-2. Good pitch by Panther. 1-2 count here, nobody out. Top of the first, game 2. Regina won game 1. And the pitch, high fly ball into left field, that is gone. A solo shot by Happ over the left field fence. Supple gave a couple of steps but saw it wasn't going to make a difference. And Durant takes a 1-0 lead. Happ.
Now batting for the Wildcats after the home run, number 15.
That is her first home run on the year, her 4th RBI. In fact, Durant's first home run of the year this year. No, they have some power in the past. Bullard is going to step in, the second baseman. Panther, take a deep breath and get after it here. And the pitch. And she does just that, called strike. Bullard moving up from the number 9 position in the last game, now batting second. And the pitch. Pitch just outside. 1-1. Again, Tim Foley bringing the action tonight. You can let me know where you're listening from and who you're listening for by emailing me at theregalcast@yahoo.com. And the pitch, and fouled off. Hard foul ball to the right side. 1-2. Allie Clark behind the plate. Bailey O'Connor at third. Andy Gann at short. Gabby Supple at second. And Courtney Kessler at first. In the outfield, it's Emma Supple, Emma Nybauer, and Abby Clark. That's a pitch low, 2-2. Left to right in the outfield. Bullard steps in. She had a hit and a run, I believe, in the last game. 2-2 the count here. Nobody out. Durant with a solo shot here early, and it's 3-2. Count. Panther steps in. 3-2 the count and the pitch. And that's a bit outside, and Bullard will be on first, and Meinert steps up. Meinert, leading hitter coming into tonight, was 0 for in the first game.
Meinert.
Batting .469 coming into tonight, 15 hits, 7 runs, 7 RBIs. And she steps in with a runner on first. Pitch low. 1-0. Panther delivers. And this is a fly ball right at Emma Bauer in center field, and she makes the catch. And 1 out here for the Regals now. Shannon Head steps in. Slap Bunner here, batting 4th. Had a couple of hard hit balls in the first game. And defensive steps in on that left side of the infield. Head takes a pitch for a ball. 1-0 the count here. Runner at first is Bullard. And the pitch from Panther. Another pitch probably high there. 2-0. The count. And the pitch. Ball low. Bullard dancing off of first, but goes back. 3-0 the count here to Head. Panther with the pitch. And pitch is high. Ball 4. And runners at first and second with 1 out here. And Collier, the batter.
Now batting first baseman, number 11, Hallie Collier.
Ump asking for something here. A courtesy runner for Head. DeLong's going to come out and courtesy run for the pitcher Head.
Isabel DeLong.
And so Collier will step up with runners at first and second, and Durant with a 1-0 lead off the solo shot from Happ. Panther steps into the circle and delivers. And a little foul tap. Kessler gave chase but couldn't quite get there. Down the first base side. 0-1 the count. Defensive changes for the Regals. Kessler moved from catcher to first. Allie Clark comes in at catcher. Jalen Ernst out of the lineup. So is Avery Keese, who was the flex player last game. And this is fouled off the plate. Panther has gotten ahead of most of the hitters except for the last one. Now 0-2 here to Collier. Nybauer moved from pitcher to center, and that moved Abby Clark over to right field. Panther in the circle. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that's out number 2. Paper steps up.
Number 12, center fielder Avery Paper.
Think anybody's ever named their kid Rock, Scissors, Paper? Shoot. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. This is a ground ball to the shortstop, Gann. She picks it up and throws to third. Bullard was just waiting, thinking that she didn't have to go, and a force out there. Nice play by Annie Gann. And 2 left on. Bullard is out. 1 run, 1 hit.
First inning for the Wildcats.
And we go to the bottom of the first with Durant up 1-0 after a solo shot by Allie Happ.
For the Regals in the bottom half, Neibauer, Milder, Kessler.
And it'll be Neibauer, Milder, and Kessler up for the Regals in the bottom half of the first.
It's super crowded on the bleachers though, and my spot that I was sitting in was taken.
You want to sit next to your husband and do the scoreboard?
No, I'm good.
Somebody took your spot when you.
I didn't have a chair.
There's 2 seats right next to him. You can take couple first.
Let's be honest, she got sent up here by the ump because she was saying things that shouldn't have been
She
saying.
was kicked out. Well, she's got to sit next to the vice principal. In trouble.
Seems about right. We should play Who Are We Talking About and see what people can guess which mom got sent up here from the stands. It's a Gann sandwich up here now. Andy on the one side, Emily on the left. And bottom of the first, Shannon Head will be the pitcher for Durant.
Center fielder, number 29.
McCormick behind the plate.
Neibauer.
She did not play in game one. Minert, Happ, Bullard, Collier, same infield from last game. Lefty Head delivers, pitch outside. 1-0. Myers, Paper, and Peel left to right in the outfield. 1-0 the count. Outside again. Shannon Head with the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. 2-1 the count now to Neibauer. And the pitch, that's in the dirt, 3-1. Neibauer batting .304 coming into tonight. Three and one, and the pitch. And this is a fly ball to right field, and Peel makes the catch. Nice job by Peel there, and one gone for the Regals.
Kate Milder.
Kate Milder steps in, the designated player. Milder coming in tonight, batting .286. Did have an RBI in game number one, so she's got 8 on the year now. And takes a called strike on the outside corner. Oh, and 1 the count here from Head. That one's way outside, 1-1. And the pitch. Outside again, 2-1. Lefty here and Head. A little bit different angle for the Regina hitters. That's another pitch outside. She's trying to work the outside corner. Can't get it to go across. 3-1 the count here to Milder. And the pitch. And a 5-pitch walk, and Milder goes down to first, and in steps Courtney Kessler.
First baseman, number 9, Courtney Kessler.
Kessler, a sophomore, 640 average for Kessler coming into tonight. Was 2 for 3, I believe, in game one. Pitch outside again. Head trying to work that outside corner, just not finding her spot. 1-0. And the pitch. This is a high fly pop foul, gonna get out of play. 1-1 the count. One out. Bottom of the first, Durant leads 1-0. Pitch is swung on, tapped foul down the first base line. 1-2. Milder is the runner at first for the Regals, trying to get on the board here, tie it up. Allie Happ took the third pitch of the game over the left field fence with the solo shot for Durant. And the pitch. Pitch outside, ball gets away from the catcher McCormick, and Milder goes down to second. 2-2, 1 out. Kessler steps in. And the pitch. Kessler hits this one down the right field line and drops in. It's going to get down to the fence. That's going to score one. Kessler motoring around on her way to third. And the run-scoring triple for Kessler ties the game up for the Regals. Nice bit of hitting. Took it right down the right field line for the triple. Peel gave chase but could not get there, and Miller comes all the way around to score.
For the Regals, number 12, shortstop, Annie Gann.
And now Annie Gann steps up. 1 out here, runner at third. Regina has tied it up 1-1. Ball outside, 1-0. And the pitch. And this is a high fly ball in the left field that is off the fence. It's going to score one, and Gann will be into second with a double. Hit about a foot from the top of the fence. Almost got out of here. She crushed it. She learned that from her mother.
Now batting, number 21, third baseman, Bailey O'Connor.
And Bailey O'Connor steps in. Regina with a 2-1 lead. And Head delivers. And this is a line drive right at the right fielder. Bounces right in front of her, goes to the fence, and Bailey O'Connor is going to motor all the way around to third. And another run scored for the Regals. We calling that a hit? I thought that was didn't know about the miss with it getting past her. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give her the triple just for the fun of it, but
We're the unofficial official book.
it went right in front of her. It was a base hit. I knew that. It was just the weather. Don't want to let that get by you. And Regina with a 3-1 lead now.
Hey, Coach.
And in steps Allie Clark. Called strike.
You know it did. Look at me.
0-1, 1 out.
They're out. That's the last one. You would get brush patch in those. Baseball started dinner, it's still.
0-2.
It's like over.
0-2, 1 out. And the pitch from Head. Clark takes it high, 1-2. Regina's a walk followed by 3 straight hits, and Durant has someone warming up in the bullpen. And the pitch. Pitch high, 2-2.
Falling apart.
I ordered 10 different pairs. They're all pretty good except the E. That's it.
That is Kennedy Geel. And this is a ground ball to second baseman. Picks up Bullard to first. Run scores. But an RBI for Allie Clark. O'Connor scores, and Regina now up 4-1.
By Abby Clark.
And then in steps Abby Clark. And the pitch. Pitch is high, 1-0.
What do you got, Skechers? Oh, yeah.
You get Birkenstocks.
We've had those since I've known you, 10 years.
1-0 the count and the pitch.
You gotta get some
2-0.
No, don't get those. It's murder.
I got 25 pairs of tennis shoes on. Those got the corner marker on, apparently.
Head trying to get out of this jam. She's got
You know, I had them, but
allowed 4 for the Regals. Clark swing and a miss, 2-1.
I got something going on, man. I'm gonna get extra. Oh. Make sure your heel.
And the pitch from Head. That's outside, 3-1.
I know the first thing I said. What'd you call me? That wouldn't be that loud.
And the pitch. And that's ball 4. Clark gets a walk, and in steps Gabby Supple.
About 35% of Americans say problem you have right
Second baseman, number 22, Gabby Supple.
Head the lefty. Going up 4 runs here. 2 walks, 3 hits so far for the Regals in the inning. And the pitch. Runner at first. This one goes back to the backstop, and Clark goes to third on the wild pitch. Or second on the wild pitch, I should say.
Kennedy Jewell in the bullpen. Number
Kenny
27.
Jewell is how they, yeah, Kenny Jewell. I saw the number. Wasn't sure how to say her last name. Kenny Jewell, the warming up in the bullpen. And the pitch. And Supple got fooled there. Swing and a miss. 1-1. One and 1, 2 outs. Pitch is high, 2-1.
No, Durant.
Flip with the coin down, looks like baseball.
Baseball lost the. Did we get a score over there for baseball?
Lost first from
9-5. Called strike here to Supple. 2-2. Oh, Quinlan had a couple of dongs in the last game, 2 home runs. And Cam Lehman had a home run. 3-2 the count here now to Gabby Supple. 3-2, 2 outs. Regina up 4-1 here in the bottom of the first. Runner at second, and the pitch. And this is a pop fly to Bullard at second, and she takes care of it for out number 3. So Regina scores 4 runs on 3 hits. It'll be McCormick, Myers, and Peel up in the bottom or top of the second.
0. Wildcat Airs 1. Regal left on base. Due up for Durant, McCormick, Myers, Peel.
Got some softball finals for you from around the state. Atlantic 3-2 over Creston. Fort Dodge 9-1 over Ankeny. Waukee defeats Valley 6-1. Audubon over ICAM Manning 13-1. Dallas Center Grimes downs Pella Christian 12-3. Indianola 11-1 over Grinnell. Norwalk beats Newton 1-0. Linn-Mar over Dubuque Senior 10-0, and Westwood over OABCIG 18-8. And we are here in the top of the second. Durant led off the game with a leadoff home run. Regina responds with 4 in the bottom of the first, and we go to the top of the second with a 4-1 lead for the Regals. Regals won game 1, 2-1. And it'll be McCormick, the batter for Durant. First, Reese McCormick, a sophomore.
Second inning, catcher number 20, Reese McCormick.
Batted 118 on the year coming into tonight. McCormick steps up. And Panther in the circle for the Regals. And the pitch. Called strike. 0-1. Panther looks in and delivers. Swing and a miss. 0-2 here. Panther, and that one bounces up and then hits her. And so McCormick will head to first and Myers will step in. Myers bent 200 on the year. Steps in here with a runner on first and nobody out. And the pitch. She looks to bunt, offers at it, and misses. Swing and a miss. They throw down to first, but she is back in. It is McCormick.
I wonder why it was the
Panther gets the signal here. 0-1 is the count. And this is a line drive right at Kessler. She makes a diving stop, but cannot get back up to get the double play. But a nice play at first by Kessler, jumping to her right. McCormick gets back in.
Kessler brings up right fielder number 2, Hannah Peel.
And Hannah Peel, the right fielder, steps in. 9th batter in the order. 1 out here in the top of the second. Kessler playing a couple of feet in front of the bag. At first, that's a pitch outside for a ball. Durant has bunted over some runners tonight. It's always in the mind of the defense. 1-0 the count here. Panther winds and delivers. And this is a foul ball, hot shot down the right field line. 1-1 the count, 1 out. One out. And the pitch. A little dribbler down to third base. O'Connor comes up with it, throws a little high. Kessler is able to knock it down. They throw her to third, try to get her. She's going in, but she is safe as she advances on the throw. O'Connor high on the throw. McCormick
Now batting shortstop number 5, Alex.
advances on the last play, and we go to the top of the order with Happ, who took the ball over the left field fence the last time up. Regina with a 4-1 lead. Runners at the corners, 1 out here in the top of the second. Panther in the circle and delivers. Runner goes. A no throw as Peel will get down to second. So runners at second and third now for Happ as they turn the lineup over to the top of the order. And the pitch. And this is popped up into left field. It's going to curve foul. Emma Supple's over there, and I think she got her glove on the close to the ball, but long run, twisting foul ball, and it falls in over there. It's a long foul strike. 0-1 the count here, 1 out. No. And the pitch. It goes to the backstop. Runner's coming home. Almost gets back there, but a runner home on the wild pitch. Peel advances to third. And it's 4-2 now. Durant cut into the Regina lead. It's 1-2. Yep. 1-2 the count. And the pitch. And a called third strike. And there we go. Hap knew it right away. She just went running back.
Second baseman.
Good recovery by
15,
Panther there. Gave up the home run the first time to Hap. Comes back and strikes her out the second time. We got 2 outs here in the top of the second. And in steps Bullard. She walked the last time up. And the pitch. This is a chopped foul down the third base line. I believe that's what Bullard did last time. Yes, she walked. Right after the home run. Runner still at third is Peel. She got on via the error. And this is a line drive right at Supple, who makes a great catch going down to her knees to make the out. And Regina gets out of the jam. 1 left on. 1 run, no hits, 1 error.
1 run, 0 hits.
It'll be Supple, Neibauer, and Milder. 9-1-2 in the order for the Regals as we go to the bottom of the second.
Emma Neibauer, Kate Milder.
Again, we'd like to thank.
And Regina won game 1 of softball, 2-1.
1905 South First Avenue.
Baseball lost 9-5, but 3 home runs by the Regals. Hopefully portend some better outing in game number 2. 2 by Levi Quinlan
Outgrown rollerblades.
and 1 by Cam Lehman in that game.
Baseball, softball, gloves, and bats.
Doing to bring in these sponsors for the Regal Cast: Jeff Rudolph of Edward Jones, Beaver Heating and Air, the Jill Armstrong Realty Team, Midtown Family Restaurant, the Wagner family, Common Sense Advertising, Dale Howard Auto Center, Herteen and Stocker Jewelers, and the Regina Athletic Boosters. Rain delay down in Winfield Mount Union with the Wolves up 1-0 over Highland in the top of 2.
Left fielder number 6, Emma Supple.
Cascade, called strike here to Supple. Cascade scores 7 in the top of the third. They now lead 9-1 over North Cedar in baseball. I think they won that game in 5 with 11-0 win. That's a pitch high, 1-1 the count. One and one, bottom of the second. Regina up 4-2. Supple fouls that one off. 1-2 the count. One and two, no outs here. Bottom 2. Head with a pitch outside, 2-2. Top of the order waiting for the Regals. And the pitch. Supple swing and a miss. Strike 1. Strikeout, I should say. First strikeout of the game, I believe, for Head.
To the top of the order, center fielder number 29, Emma Neibauer.
It's chilly down there.
And the pitch from Head. Neibauer takes a called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count. It's cooled off quite a bit out there tonight. Head pitch outside. 1-1. 1 out here. And the pitch. This is a high fly ball into right field. Peel goes back and makes the catch. A couple feet in front of the warning track out there. And in steps Milder.
DH, number 8, Kate Milder.
Milder walked to start the scoring in the last inning. That's a pitch outside. His head is settled in here now. 2 outs here. Bottom second, Regina with a 4-2 lead. Called strike on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. And that's a pitch high, 2-1. Two, 1 the count here, 2 outs, bottom of 2. Called strike, 2-2. Two outs, bottom 2. Regina leading 4-2. And the second batter in the order up for the Regals and Milder. And the pitch. She chops this one, it stays fair. Catcher picks it up. McCormick fires to Collier and gets the out. For out number 3, Head pitches a clean second, and we go to the top of the third. Regina leading 4-2. Minert, Head, and Collier up for the Wildcats.
No Regals left on base. New up for the Wildcats. Minert, Head, Collier.
As we go into the summer months here, new AD will be starting on July 1st. Taylor Hotek, coming to us from Waterloo, Columbus. He'll start on July 1 here. Allie Clayson, the only new teacher up on the high school level. She'll come in and, if you remember Mrs. Clayson, she was here back until 2018. And she's coming back to teach English. Still looking for a teacher librarian for the high school side. So if anybody know any teacher librarians, encourage them to apply. As we go to the top of the third, Regina up 4-2. Panther in the circle and McCormick at the plate.
19, Savannah Minert.
Minert 0 for 4 tonight. And the pitch. And this is a high fly ball, foul, twisting up against the fence. Clark gave chase, but didn't have the time. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. Called strike, 0-2 now to Minert. Panther looks in and delivers. This is a fly ball into center. Neibauer is there for out number 1.
For Durant, pitcher number 8, Shannon Head.
Shannon Head, the opposing pitcher, steps in now. Lefty slap hitter. And the pitch, low, 1-0. Here's the pitch. Slap bunt right through the left side of the infield, right in between the third baseman and the shortstop for a single. And Head
First baseman number 11
is on.
Collier.
Allie Collier will step in. Struck out swinging the last time.
And number 13, Isabel DeLong.
Isabel DeLong will be the courtesy runner.
I think you can have your front foot out of the box. If you're softball.
Just can't have it down, right? One out here, top of 3. Pitch is outside from Panther. Collier steps in. Runner at first is DeLong. Regina with a 4-2 lead. Panther rocks and delivers. Foul ball just down the first baseline. 1-1 the count. Had a pretty full gym today for boys basketball camp. 1-1, one out here. And fouled it off. 1-2. 1-2, one out. Regina up 4-2 here in the top of the third. And the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Runner at first. Collier sets herself in the box. Panther delivers. Pitch outside. 3-2. Collier gets right up to the top of that batter's box, front of the batter's box, and the pitch. And swing and a miss. Strike 3. She goes down for the second time on strikes, I believe. And Paper will step in.
For Durant, center fielder number 12, Avery Paper.
So Paper steps in. 2 outs here. Runner at first. And the pitch. This is in the dirt, but nice block by Allie Clark. 0-1. She grounded out to the shortstop the last time up, with runners at first and second. On the fielder's choice to third base. This is a chopper over the mound. Gann gets it and fires for out number 3. Nice play there by Gann. That she learned from her father. He can't hit, but he can field.
No runs off 1 hit and 0 Regal errors. 1 Wildcat left on base. Due up for the Regals.
And no runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. Be Kessler, Gann, and O'Connor for the Regals in the bottom of the third. Regal Cast this summer sponsored by Jeff Rudolph of Edward Jones, your Iowa City financial advisor who can offer you advice on retirement planning and long-term goals. Beaver Heating and Air reminds you to leave it to Beaver. When you're in need of heating and air, call Beaver Heating and Air for your next project. The Jill Armstrong Realty team would like to say they're proud to sponsor the Regina and this Regal Cast. Jill Armstrong team will treat you like family, making your priorities theirs. Midtown Family Restaurant offers a family atmosphere and the best food around. Community located on the east side of Iowa City. Stop in for takeout or dine in at Midtown Family Restaurant. The Wagner family is proud to support the Regal Cast, as well as the students and community. Go Regals. Common Sense Advertising handles everything from analog to digital. Dirk Keller, a longtime Regina supporter, welcomes your support as well. Best of luck to the boys and girls this season. Dale Howard Auto Center in Iowa Falls wants to keep the Regals moving. Best of luck this season. Pertine Stocker Jewelers has been your local jeweler since 1947. They can help you find that special ring for that special moment located in the Ped Mall in downtown Iowa City. And the Regina Athletic Boosters invite you to become a member of the team. Make sure that you pay attention to your emails and sign up for volunteer opportunities as we get to the fall sports season. First pitch from Head to Kessler is a ball high and outside. Kessler had a triple the last time up down the right field line. Takes a pitch high. 2-0. Head in the circle and delivers. Kessler fouls that one off. Field now completely in shadows. Pitch outside, 3-1. Bottom three, Regina leads 4-2. And the pitch. Kessler fouls that one off. It'll go 3-2.
You can play the music right away and then speak over it.
Turn it up.
Yeah.
No.
That's what professionals do.
Head with the delivery. 3-2 pitch is ground ball right through the right side for a base hit. Single right through Bullard and Collier
Shortstop, number 12.
at first and second.
Gann.
Peel fields it, and now Gann steps up. Gann had a double last time up to left field. Got an RBI. Kessler at first. Gann steps in. Head facing the meat of the order here. That's a pitch outside. 1-0. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up here. 1-0 the count to Gann and the pitch. She jumps on this one. Pop fly though to second base. Bullard is under it and she makes the catch for out number 1. Kessler still up first. O'Connor steps in.
Third baseman, number 21,
hit a-
Bailey O'Connor.
Hard line drive into right field. Ended up at third on the last single. And Kessler takes off and gets down to second. Ball goes into center, but she is wisely holds up. Is backed up there. Called strike on the pitch. So now runner in scoring position with one out here, and Kessler at second. O'Connor at the plate. Head with the pitch. O'Connor late on that one, swing and a miss. Ump calls time to clean off the plate. Oh, 2 here, one out. Regina up 4-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss from O'Connor. And intercepts Allie Clark. 0 for 1 on the day.
Number 11, Allie Clark.
She ground out to the second baseman the last time up. Runner at second. Kessler gets the lead off. Called strike to Clark. Oh, 1 the count and gets Clark out in front. Swing and miss, 0-2. Head has calmed down since that first inning. Where she allowed a walk and then bat 3 hits in a row. Pitch outside, 1-2. Uh-oh. Clark on the ground out the last time, got an RBI. 1-2 the count here, 2 outs. Takes pitch outside, 2-2. Outside, 3-2. Good eye there by the freshman Clark. Catcher has something in her eye. Brief pause there, and she's got her mask back on. 3-2, 2 outs here. Bottom of 3. Regina up 4-2. Runner at second is Kessler, and the pitch to Allie Clark. She takes ball 4, high and outside, and we got runners at first and second. And Allie Clark trots down to first as her older sister Abby Clark steps in. Abby Clark will be trading the Navy and Gold for the Navy and Gold next year. Pitch called strike.
Number 5, Abby Clark.
Clark heading up to Marquette. Now runners at first and second. And this is weighed on it and just fouled it off. She walked the first time up, did Abby. 0-2, 2 outs. And the pitch. Low and outside. Kessler goes down to third. They throw. She is safe on the stolen base, and Clark moves up as well. So runners at second and third now. Regina with 2 outs here. Chance to break this open. 1-2 the count here to Clark. Takes a pitch outside. 2-2. McCormick tried to frame it out there, but 2-2, 2 outs. Timeout for the second baseman. Bowler needs to tie her shoe. There we go. We're good to go. Head in the circle. 2-2, 2 outs. Clark at the plate. Runners at second and third, and the pitch. And swing and a miss. Got her on a changeup. No runs on 1 hit. 2 left on. It'll be McCormick, Myers, and Peel up for Durant in the top of the 4th.
For the Regals, no runs off of 1 hit, 0 errors, 2 left on base.
Turned into a nice night out tonight. Looks like, So, getting back to some scores here. Cascade had scored 7 in the top of the second, top of the third to take a 9-1 lead. Then they scored 9 in the top of the 4th and lead North Cedar 18-1 in baseball. Some scores from around the area. Comets lead Tipton 7-1 after 2 innings. Louisa Muscatine 1-0 over Mediapolis. Baseball, bottom of the second. Softball finals, Iowa City Liberty beats Dubuque Wahlert 7-1. North Union over Lake Mills 10-0. Clinton beat Muscatine 10-3 tonight. The Highland boys down Winfield Mount Union 14-0. In a battle of Southeast Iowa Super Conference teams, Mount Union 1-0 over the Highland Huskies. Grace Batchelor, I believe, might be on the mound for that, daughter of our secretary in the front office, Kara Batchelor. As we go to the top of the 4th, Regina with a 4-2 lead here. And it'll be McCormick.
In the top half of the 4th inning, pitcher, number 20, Reese McCormick.
Reese McCormick, the catcher, steps in. Panther and Clark, the battery for the Regals. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. McCormick, a sophomore. For Durant.
There is Joey.
And the pitch, low, 1-1. Panther, also a sophomore with the delivery. That one low, 2-1. (4-2) Regina leads. Andy, can you see, are there 2 umps over there?
Over at,
Yeah, ball low, 3-1. We were short an ump earlier today. They're desperately trying to find one, so if you, I know there's been a bunch of lower level cancellations so far this summer with the shortage of umps for baseball and softball.
yeah, they got 2 over.
They must have found one. A swing and a miss there. Panther got McCormick swinging, 3-2 the count here. So if you want to keep high school athletics moving, we need some referees and umpires out there. 3-2 the count and the pitch. That's a pitch high. It's going to be a walk, and McCormick will get on. Nobody out. Base runners for Durant. Myers steps in.
The walk brings up
You
left
can
fielder
start doing
number
lower level
14,
games
Myers.
pretty easily for officiating. Take a test online, get yourself registered with the local association. And that's a pitch low and in the dirt. McCormick will go down to second. Ump's taking about 3 off the chest protector in this inning. Low pitches that hit the plate and then bounce up. 1-0 the count. Maybe not the best advertisement for trying to get you to become an ump. As we were just talking about it in the activities office with Mr. Smines and Mrs. Supple today, that taking one off the face mask off a foul ball, never fun. And the pitch. High and outside, 2-1. I know that was a concern last year when the COVID hit of how many people would stop coming out and doing games. And it accelerated the amount of the decline of officials. 2-1 the count here from Panther. Myers showed bunt. That's a ball low, 3-1. (4-2). Regina leads here, top of 4. 3-1 the count here from Panther to Myers. Takes a called strike, does Myers, and we go full 3-2. Runner at second with nobody out here. Panther would like to get the 8th and 9th batter here before turning it over with Happ at the top of the lineup. And the pitch. Called, third strike on the inside corner for out number 1. And Peel will step in, the 9th batter in the order, 0 for 1 on the day.
Right fielder number 2, Hannah Peel.
She reached on an error the last time from O'Connor. At third, there's a high throw. Panther with the pitch, called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count. Alburnett up 4-0 over Bellevue Marquette in softball game number 2. Panther winds and delivers, and down the right field line foul, 0-2. O'Connor at third, Gann at short, Supple at second, and Kessler at first for the Regals. Pitch from Panther, gets her swinging in the dirt. Clark goes down to first. Got her swinging. Clark to Kessler. McCormick does move up on the play.
Now batting shortstop, number 5.
And gets to third base. 2 outs, and Allie Happ steps in. Home run and a strikeout so far in this game. She represents the tying run as she steps in. And the pitch. Outside and high. 1-0 the count. One and 0, 2 outs. And the pitch. High, 2-0. Runner at third is McCormick. The pitch from Panther. Called strike. 2-1. Two and 1, 2 outs here. Regina up 4-2. Top of 4. Not sure where that one missed. 3-1. Looked like a strike on the outside corner. Courtney Kessler jumping around at first, wondering where that one missed. 3-1, 2 outs, and called strike on the outside corner that time. Took a little something off. 3-2, 2 outs, runner at third. Panther trying to get out of this jam. Hey, it's graduate Ellie Gann over here.
Hi.
3-2, 2 outs, and the pitch. And that's a pitch high, ball 4. Happ goes down to first.
Second baseman, number 15.
It was so nice that Ellie Gann came up to hug her parents goodbye. And she's going to go home and cook them dinner now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a
Yeah.
little too late for dinner.
Oh.
See ya.
See ya.
She's not sticking around for her sister's softball game. She's been to enough softball games, though, I think, in her lifetime. Swing and a miss. Happ goes down to second. Oh, was it foul? Never mind. Oh, 1. Count, 2 outs here. Go ahead run at the plate and Bullard. And the pitch. She looks to bunt. She drops it down, and it is fair. They throw it out to first for the third out. It bounced right on the plate. Nice play there by Allie Clark. She just picks it right up, throws it down to Kessler, and they get the out. No runs on no hits. 2 left on. It'll be Supple Neibauer up in the bottom of the 4th for the Regals.
No runs, no hits, no errors. Due up for the Regals. Gabby Supple, Emma Supple, Emma Neibauer.
Rolling stuff.
You okay coming up those stairs? You need some help? Got it.
Everything okay at the baseball game?
I need a nice back. This finger.
Levi had a boo-boo. Yeah. 4-2, Regina leads here in the top of the 4th. It started off with a beautiful home run by Allie Happ, if you're a Durant fan anyways. Regina scored 4 in the bottom of the 1st. And then since then, Durant added one at the top of the 2nd. We've been scoreless since then.
Second baseman, Gabby Supple.
And Gabby Supple steps up. 0 for 1 in game 2 here. Supple, she's popped out to the second baseman I think to end the first. And the pitch from Head. She takes a pitch high, 1-0 the count. Home run down that Winfield Mount Union game, hit a car. And this is tapped foul. Actually tapped into the field of play, but it hit Supel while she was still in the box for a foul. 1-1 the count now to Supel. Gabby, the second baseman here for the Regals, takes a pitch outside. Came in batting .273 on the year. 2-1 the count. And the pitch. This is a little dribbler in front of the plate. McCormick comes out and fires, and they get her by a step. Good solid play there by McCormick to Collier. And one down in the Regal half of the fourth. Must be younger sister followed by older sister night in the order as Emma Supel steps in. And this is tapped to the second baseman who makes a running catch to her right. Bullard with a nice play for out number 2. On a dead sprint, Bullard to her right makes a play just behind second base.
Center fielder, number 29, Emma.
And now Emma Nybauer steps in with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth, top of the order for the Regals. 0 for 2 in the nightcap for Nybauer. Takes a pitch outside, 1-0. Nybauer's line to the right fielder and flight out to the right fielder. She's been on it, just hasn't been able to get it into the green. Pitch high, 2-0. And the pitch. Called strike. Taken all the way was Nybauer, 2-1. Two and 1 the count, and the pitch. Ground ball to the second baseman. Bullard over, fires, and gets her by a half step. And another clean inning for Durant. 1-2-3 go the Regals.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
Still leading 4-2 as we head to the top of the fifth. Minard, Head, and Collier up for the Wildcats.
Collier.
Cascade has finished off the game up at North Cedar, winning 18-1 in baseball. We want to bring on our sponsors one more time as we head to the fifth inning here. Common Sense Advertising, Dale Howard Auto Center in Iowa Falls, Hertine and Stocker Jewelers, the Regina Athletic Boosters, Jeff Rudolph of Edward Jones, Beaver Heating and Air Conditioning, the Jill Armstrong Realty Team, and Midtown Family Restaurant, along with the Wagner family. Keep the Regal Cast live and over the internet to you.
Woke up here a little bit. Wake up the crowd, baby.
We head to the top of the fifth. It's 4-2. Regina leading, and
third baseman, number 19, Savannah Minard.
The nightcap tonight. They won their opener 2-1. If you're just joining us on
What's that? Was it Merriweather? Didn't Ocho Cinco open up? I don't know. I think Ocho Cinco opened up.
and the pitch from Panther. And this is a line drive into the gap just off Abby Clark's glove. They'll roll to the wall, and they're going to go to 3. The throw from Gann is a strike on there, and they get her. Had a double, but turns into an out. Good attempt by Clark out there. as Clark
Now batting.
to Gann to O'Connor, gets her out. And was a promising start to the inning, ends up with a 1 out. Head is up 1-1 for the game. She's walked and singled. And a good display of slap hitting right through the left side of the infield the last time up. Panther looks in. 1-0 the count, 1 out here. Regina up 4-2, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. One and one, 1 out. And the pitch. Panther, the delivery, 2-1 the count. Ball outside. Head the opposing pitcher. Like to get some base runners here. And pitch is high. 3-1 the count. Three and one the count, 1 out here. Top of 5. Regina up 4-2. Panther versus Head, pitcher versus pitcher, and the pitch. And ball 4. Head will head down to first, and assuming a courtesy runner will come in here. DeLong.
Courtesy running for Head. Number 13, Isabel DeLong. Batting for the Durant Wildcats, first baseman, number 11, Allie Collier.
Collier steps in. She's 0 for 2 in the nightcap. Runner at first is Head. She fouls that one off. Collier has struck out swinging both times. 0-1, 1 out here. Top of 5, Regina up 4-2. Allie Clark behind the plate gives a signal to Jillian Panther, who steps on the rubber and delivers. And that's low in the dirt. We are scheduled to have the broadcast tomorrow night, baseball versus Cascade, but no one to call that one right now. 1-1, 1 out. I try to bribe Andy Gann into doing it, but he's got to work tomorrow, and then he's got to come over and do the softball game tomorrow night over here. And plus, we don't want to give Andy Gann a microphone. 2-1, 1 out here. And the pitch. Called strike 2-2. If you are interested in coming to RegalCast broadcaster, let me know. Email me at tim.foley@regina.org. 2-2 the count here. Ground ball through the left side of the infield, and Durant has 2 base runners on here. Nice single by Collier. Hard ground ball through the left side of the infield. Supple's there to get it. But runners at first and second with 1 out. And in steps Avery Paper.
Center fielder, number 12, Avery Paper.
0 for 2 on the day is nightcap is Paper. She's grounded out twice. And the pitch from Panther. Well high, 1-0 the count. Paper batting .222 coming into tonight. 1-0 the count. Panther with the delivery. Pitch way high, 2-0. No one up for the Regals. 2-0, 1 out. And the pitch. Outside, 3-0. 3-0, 1 out here. Panther with the delivery. And that's ball 4. So bases are loaded for McCormick. Timeout by Regina as pitching coach is going to come out. Talk it over a little bit. I love how everybody, like, when the coaches come out, everybody starts playing their feet in the dirt. So bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Regina with a 4-2 lead. What do the outfielders talk about at this time? Joe Clark offers probably boys. Hey, did you see who's watching up in the stands in center field? And we're back at it here. 4-2. Regina leads here. Top of 5. 1 out. Bases loaded. In steps McCormick, right? And the pitch. And a high fly ball. Emma Supel backs up. She makes the catch and fires it home. Throws there. They got runners, 2 runners at first and second. And Allie Clark gets them ran back. She wasn't quite sure what to do there, I don't think, but DeLong tags up and scores. So it's now 4-3, but 2 outs and runners at first and second. And Myers steps in. It's a good throw from Supel, just not soon enough for the play at the plate. Allie Clark came up the line, got it. And this is a ground ball foul down the first baseline, just foul. Paper had advanced to second. Collier was still there. And couldn't get him in the rundown. 0-1 the count. 2 outs here. Panther trying to get out of this jam. And the pitch. High. 1-1. We will have baseball for you next Monday night. Doubleheader versus West Liberty. 1-1 the count, 2 outs, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Actually foul tip there, 1-2. And then next, take that back. That's the only game on the schedule till Thursday, June 24th. And the pitch. High, 2-2. A lot of home games on the Regal schedule early. So after next Monday, they'll have a break of home games. That's why we won't be covering it. 2-2, 2 outs, and a foul ball down first base line. We'll do it again. 2-2, 2 on, 2 outs. A 4-3 Regina lead. Myers trying to keep something going here for Durant. And the pitch. Fouled again down the right field line. Two, 2 outs. 4-3 Regina leads. Panther, the sophomore, with the delivery, and that's a pitch high, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Runners will be moving here. 3-2, 2 outs. top of 5, 1-run Regina lead, and the pitch. And ground ball. Supple knocks it down, throw to first. It's off of Kessler's glove. High throw. And everybody is safe. And base is loaded, 2 outs, and Hannah Peel steps in. She's 0 for 2 on the day. Reached on error and struck out the last time up. Called strike on the outside corner. 0-1, 2 outs here. Regina with a 4-3 lead. Bases loaded for Durant. Good opportunity here. 1-1 the count. Pitch high there. Panther would like to get out of it here and not turn it over to Happ. Top of the order for the Wildcats. 1-1, 2 outs. And the pitch. Not to mention maintain the lead. That's in the dirt. 2-1. Two-one the count, 2 outs, and the pitch. High, 3-1. Kessler coming over from first base to give a little encouragement to Panther. 3-1 the count here, 2 outs. Top of 5, 4-3 lead for the Regals. Bases loaded though. Peel, the 9th batter in the order, and the pitch. Gets her to foul it off down the right first base line. So now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got to dig deep here for Panther. Take a deep breath. Throw right by her. 3-2, 2 outs here. Top of 5 and the pitch. And a pitch outside. That'll bring in the tying run. Ball 4 and Happ steps up. 1-2. Happ has homered, struck out, and walked so far in this game. And there's going to be a change. Neibauer, I think, is going to come in relief. Panther will leave. I believe Avery Keese is coming on and a substitute in the outfield. So Panther is responsible for the 3 batters. 3 runners still on. So let's see here. Neibauer comes in. I'm assuming that Clark will go back to the original defense we had. Clark in center and Avery Keese is going to probably go out and play right. And Neibauer will be the pitcher. So Neibauer comes in a tie game, 4-4. Bases loaded. And the leadoff hitter is Happ, who homered to start the second game. Nice little sunset with the clouds out tonight. Feels like a baseball, softball night now. Solo shot by Mount Union, by Molly Miller down there. Alburnett leads 5-1 in baseball over Bellevue Marquette. They lead 5-0 over Bellevue Marquette in softball game 2. Winfield Mount Union 3-0 over the Huskies. Highland Huskies in softball. Nybauer looks ready, and Nybauer a little picky about the softball she's got. I think Keys came into
Number 7, Avery Keys entering the ball game in right field. Abby Clark moving over to center field. Emma Nybauer coming in to pitch.
Let's not
Check that, Keys in center field.
Keys stays in center. Clark in right. Clark over in right. Keys in center. Supple and Nybauer faces Hap. First pitch, ball. 1-0.
And batting for Durant, leadoff batter, shortstop number 5, Allie Happ.
Allie Hap with the bases loaded coming up here. 263 on the year. 1-2 in the nightcap. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Home run, struck out, walked so far for Hap. Now with the bases loaded, looking to give Durant their second lead of the night. Almost went around, held up, 2-1 the count. Nybauer delivers, swing and a miss. 2-2. Two outs. 4-4 tie, top of 5. And the pitch. Ball high, 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. Big moment here for Nybauer and Hap. 3-2, 2 outs. Tie game, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Nybauer got her. Comes on in relief, gets him out of the jam. 2 runs on 2 hits and an error. 3 left on. Regina goes to the bottom of the 5th, tied 4-4. It'll be Milder, Kessler, Gann, 2-3-4 in the Regal order. Chance for them to get back on this one. Heart of the order for the Regals coming up. Milder started the rally in the first with a walk, followed by a triple-double single combination for the Regals. See if we can get that going again in the bottom of the 5th here. Head back out there for the Durant Wildcat. She's pitched 78 pitches, 40 strikes so far for her. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, Regina looking to get the lead back on their side. Score here. Looks like they're doing some maintenance on first base of some sort. Bringing out a new base.
You got what? Where'd you go, Donnie?
I just had to do a show. Liberty side road out there.
Are you smoking nuts on
Yeah.
As we go to the bottom of the fifth here, they're doing some work on the first base. Looks like it came loose. Here we're trying to pull up some leaders from around the state here. West Central senior Marley Squires hitting .769 so far in the year. That's 10 for 13. Ellie Langenhorst from West Lyon, an 8th grader, hitting .750. 12 for 16 to start the year. That's a heck of a start to the season. Pull this up here as trying to see where.
Now batting, designated player number 8, Kate Milder.
Courtney Kessler, 18th so far in the state. All classes batting .640. You're batting .640 and you're 18th. And this is a fly ball from Milder. The right fielder Peel calls off Bullard to make the play on the little pop fly for out number 1 on the first pitch.
First baseman number 9, Courtney Kessler.
Kessler has raised that average. 4 hits tonight. Four hits tonight for Kessler as she steps in. And the pitch. And a ground ball right up the middle for a single. And Regina's got something going here in the bottom of the first. It's bottom of the fifth, I should say. Kessler on first.
Shortstop number 12, Annie Gann.
Gann steps in, 1 for 2 on the night. Double in the first. And came in tonight batting .476. Takes a strike there. Johnny James setting the mood up here. Turn off the lights and turn on the mood lighting. Swing and a miss there from Gann. 0-2 now. 1 out. Kessler at first. O'Connor on decks. Gann steps in and the pitch. Takes pitch outside. 1-2. One and two, and the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Tie ball game here, bottom 5. Milder popped out, Kessler singled. Gann with a 2-2 count here, and the pitch. Outside, 3-2. Falling behind 0-2, she's worked it back to full. Had not getting Annie to chase out there. 3-2, 1 out. And the pitch. Gann swings through it. Swing and a miss. Strike number 3, and O'Connor will step in. 2 outs now, runner on first. O'Connor 1 for 2.
Now batting, third baseman number 21, Bailey O'Connor.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Kessler in motion here, trying to get the go-ahead run to second. Nothing there. Ball outside. 1-0. O'Connor had a nice hit in the first. Line drive to the right fielder. Let it go past her. O'Connor all got all the way through. This one down the line and right, and it's twisting foul. Foul by about 5-10 feet down there. 1-1 the count. One and 1, 2 outs. Bailey O'Connor at the plate. Runner at first is Kessler. Ground ball to the shortstop. Happ throws it. And a good dig and stretch there by Collier at first. Gets the out. Happ to Collier, and side is retired for the Regals. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on.
Bottom half of the 5th inning. No runs.
Bullard minor head for the
For the Wildcats.
Wildcats coming up in the top of the 6th. Four after 5. Comets. West Liberty wins it 13-1 in 5 innings with a 3-run homer by Lake Newton in baseball. I believe that's over the Tipton Tigers. So Neibauer will come back out in relief here. She will face the number 2, 3, and 4 hitters for
Defensive changes for the
Durant.
At first base, number 7, Avery Keys.
Avery Keys now playing first.
In center field, Abby Clark. In right field, Allie Clark.
All right, so Kessler's going behind the plate. Here's the switch. Kessler to home. Who's playing center?
I think Abby's playing center. I would assume.
Abby Clark is moving over to center now. Allie Clark is going to go back out to right. And Avery Keys will play first.
Avery's at first. Allie's in right.
So Keys has played right, center, and now first tonight in the doubleheaders.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning again. Leadoff batter. Shortstop number 5. No. Second baseman number 15, Brooklyn Bullard.
Brooklyn Bullard steps in, the second baseman for Durant. Tie games, top of 6. Neibauer steps in. Swing and a miss. Oh, 1 the count here, and the pitch. It's a high, 1-1. 4-4 score here for the Regals and the Wildcats. In the nightcap, Regina won the opener 2-1. Pitch is inside, 2-1. Neibauer delivers. Foul back to the fence, 2-2. Sigourney wins tonight 21-1 over English Valleys. As remarkable as that is, I still say the 27-25 Tipton Easton Valley softball game last week. Tipton won 27-25. The Tipton pitcher pitched all 7 innings, gave up 25 runs. 14 of them earned. 3-2 pitch here, top of 6, and the pitch. Popped up, right side of the infield. Gabby Supple makes no doubt about it, calls everybody off, and makes the play. Meinert steps in. She's 1 for 3 on the day, or in the nightcap. She doubled on the line drive and then was thrown out at third the last time up. Came in hitting over 400 on the year. Just 1 hit tonight, though, and the pitch. And this is a ground ball to Gann. She fires over to Keese for the out. One pitch, another out, and Regina's got 2 outs quickly here in the top of the 6th.
Pitcher number 8, Shannon Head.
Shannon Head steps up. She's 1 for 1 in the nightcap. She's walked, singled, and walked. And the pitch. And a tapper foul, 1-1. One, 1, 2 outs, and the pitch. And this is foul again, 1 and 2. And the pitch, and this is popped up into left field and dropped out there by Supple. An error on the play. She came running in. So Head will get on, and a DeLong will be the courtesy runner. She's been on base 4 times now, has Head.
First baseman number 11.
That's how you support your pitching effort as the opposing pitcher. So game was at Easton Valley. Tipton won at 27-25. I'm pulling it up here. This is fouled off. Opposite of this game, at least a little bit. 4-4 here. 2-1 in the opener. Easton Valley had 2 innings of 7 runs in the second and third. Tipton scored 14 in the 5th. There's a lot of foul balls. Balls coming from all over the place trying to get into the game here. 0-1 the count. 2 outs here. Neibauer against Collier. Collier 1 for 3 in the nightcap. Head at first, and the pitch popped up, foul, out of play. 0-2. So it was 19-9 going into the top of the 5th. Tipton scored 14 to get back in the game. And the pitch, ball high. Gonna be honest with you, had I been doing that game, down 10 or up 10, and then all of a sudden you're down 5 or down 4, and the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Pretty unactive 7th, actually. Only 1 run in the 7th inning in that game. And the pitch. Outside, 3-2. Two outs. Score is tied. Runner at first is Head. Neibauer delivers and fouled off, out of play. Tipton had 27 runs on 7 hits in that game. And the pitch popped up, might be playable. Nope, out of play down the right field line. So they had 24 walks. Almost as many walks as runs. That would have been a long game. 3-2, 2 outs here. Payoff pitch coming from Neibauer in the top of the 6th. Tie game, Head on first. for Durant. And the pitch. And got her looking. Neibauer comes back, gets the call, it's third strike. That'll be Clark Supple. The law firm of Clark Supple for the Regals up in the bottom of the sixth. The Easton Valley has not put in the stats from that game, so I'm assuming that is not how it went for them. But imagine that you batted 121 for the game, 7 for 27. Is that right? But your on-base percentage was .416. That's pretty crazy. They had 9 stolen bases as well. So, Head will come back out here. After giving up 4 in the first inning, she has settled down the rest of the way. Gotten out of a couple of scoring opportunities by the Regals.
Due up for the Regals in the bottom half of the sixth inning. Right fielder, number 11, Allie Clark.
Allie Clark has grounded out and walked, does have an RBI in the game. And the pitch, she looks to bunt, pulls it back. Call the ball, 1-0. And the pitch. Called strike there. 1-1 the count. Outside, 2-1. And the pitch fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch, and that's way high. Ball got stuck there in Head's hand. Went about 5 feet over the catcher. 3-2 now to Clark. Regina could use a base runner here, get that go-ahead run before the 7th. And the pitch. And that's a ball 4. Clark gets her second walk of the game. And she'll be at first. Danger to steal is Clark.
Fielder, number 5, Abby Clark.
And now Abby Clark steps in. 0 for 1 in the nightcap is Clark. And the pitch, she takes a pitch outside. She's walked and struck out swinging. And the pitch. A bunt attempt just foul. Back to the catcher. One and one the count. Nobody out. Bottom of 6. Tie ball game. Clark swings and fouls that one off. 1-2. Head rocks and delivers. Clark hits this one, and a nice diving play by Happ, and makes the catch, throws the first, throw gets away, so Clark tags up. Hard hit by Clark, good job by Happ. Clark ends up as Happ throws to Collier, throws it, airmails it, and so Gabby Supple steps up with a runner at second and a pitch outside.
For the Regals, second.
Go ahead run at second.
Gabby Supple.
In the bottom of the 6th, with the one out here. Clark advances to second. Gabby Supple at the plate. And the pitch. Fouled off. Foul back. Supple 0 for 2 tonight in the nightcap. Popped out and grounded out. Popped out to the second baseman, kind of little bunt or ground out in the front of the plate. Called strike there, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. And the pitch. Pitch high, gets away. Allie Clark goes to third. There we go. Clark to third. Winning run now 60 feet away. Here in the bottom of the 6th, 3-2. Gabby Supple at the plate. Payoff pitch coming. One out. Infield in. Pitch outside and a walk. Supple at first. Clark at third. And the Clark-Supple inning continues with Emma Supple stepping in. First and second, Supple the batter. And the pitch, Supple looks at a bunt. Ball high, 1-0. They did squeeze bunt, didn't they? Pitch. Supple pops this one up to the second baseman. Bullard has it. And tagging up is Gabby Supple on the throw home.
Now batting, center pitcher, number 29, Emma Neibauer.
And Neibauer steps up. Top of the order. Neibauer 0 for 3 in the nightcap. She's lined out to right, flied out to right, and grounded out all to that right side. She's due here. Chance to give him the go-ahead run, and high fly ball into center, and paper is there for out number 3. And we'll go tied to the 7th. No runs on no hits, 1 error. 2 left on. It'll be Paper, McCormick, and Myers for Durant.
No runs, no hits, 1 error, 2
4-4 after 6. Neibauer will come out for the 7th. Regina trying to sweep the doubleheader tonight, 1-2-0, 2-1 in game 1. And after giving up a solo home run, Regina scored 4 in the bottom of the 1st. Durant got 1 in the top of the 2nd to go 4-2. It stayed that way till the top of the 5th when Durant tied it up 4-4. And now we're in the top of the 7th, still tied. And Regina trying to get to the bottom of the 7th with their 2, 3, 4 hitters due up, with the game still tied. Alburnett defeats Bellevue Marquette 10-0 in 5 innings. Minfield Mount Union still up 3-1 over the Highland Huskies.
Number 12.
Jessica Kraus had a solo shot home run for the Huskies. That's a top of 7. Sorry, that's a final. Winfield Mount Union over Highland. And ground ball back to the pitcher to start this inning, and Regina's got one away in the top of the 7th. Nybauer to Keese.
Catcher number 20, Reese McCormick.
Reese McCormick steps up, the catcher. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, 1 count, 1 out here. And the pitch. The ground ball back to the pitcher again. 3 pitches, 2 outs. Myers will step in here, 0 for 3 on the night. Nybauer in relief has pitched well. She's lined out of the first baseman, struck out swinging, and reached on an error the last time. Ball inside, 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1, 2 outs. Again, tie game here. 4-4. Top of 7. Swing and a miss. 1-2. One and two, and the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Two outs. Nybauer rocks and delivers, popped foul out of play. Two outs, top of 7, tie ball game. Pitch from Nybauer, fouled away. Myers giving her a tough at bat here. Nybauer looks in. 2-2 and the pitch. Got her looking. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Tie game here, 4-4.
No hits, no errors, no.
Let's bring our sponsors in one last time as we get to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tie game here. Regina is going to send
Score tied 4-4.
Milder, Kessler, and Gann to the plate. 2-3-4 hitters. Brought to you by Jeff Rudolph Edward Jones. He's your Iowa City financial advisor who can offer you advice on retirement planning and long-term goals. Beaver Heating and Air reminds you to leave it to Beaver. When you're in need of heating and air, call Beaver Heating and Air for your next project. The Jill Armstrong Realty team would like to say they're proud to sponsor Regina and this Regal Cast. The Jill Armstrong team will treat you like family, making your priorities theirs. Midtown Family Restaurant offers a family atmosphere and the best food around. Stop in their East Side, Iowa City location for dine-in or carry-out. The Wagner family is proud to support the Regal Cast, as well as the students and community of Regina. Go Regals. Common Sense Advertising handles everything from analog to digital advertising. Owner Dirk Keller has been a Regina supporter for over 40 years. He welcomes your support as well. Best of luck to the girls and boys this season. Dale Howard Auto Center in Iowa Falls wants to keep the Regals moving. Best of luck this season. Hertie and Stocker Jewelers has been your local jeweler since 1947.
Number 8.
They can help you find that special ring for that special moment located in the Ped Mall in downtown Iowa City. And the Regina Athletic Boosters invite you to become a member of the team. Contact Sean Beard and get involved in supporting Regina Athletics. And Kate Milder steps in against Head. She takes a ball outside. And the pitch. High. 2-0 the count. Regina would like a base runner here, no doubt. Shannon Head Thought it was going to be a short night. Pitch high, 3-0 the count. In the first inning, they had a relief pitcher warming up, but she has righted the ship after giving up 4 in the first. She's kept Regina scoreless since then. And here we are in the 7-3-0 count to Milder, who grounds this one to second base. Bullard picks it up and throws to first. And gets a ground ball out at first. Bullard to Collier. And one away. Kessler steps in, 3 for 3 on the night.
Number 9, catcher Courtney Kessler.
Tripled and singled. 4-4 tie here. Kessler steps in, head, delivers, and this is a ground ball right up the middle. Hap goes to her knees, but can't get the ball over there. Good play there by Hap. But Kessler beats it out for another single. And here comes Annie Gann.
Shortstop brings up Regina's shortstop, number 12, Annie Gann.
1 for 3 is Gann on the night. She had a double off the left field fence her first at bat. And the pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. Go ahead run, winning run on first. Kessler. And the pitch. Outside, 1-1. Good eye there by Gann. First and third crowding up a little bit. Now a little bit further back. 1-1, 1 out. Chopper to third. They throw to second and they get the force out. Fielder's choice, Minor to Bullard. Kessler out. And here comes O'Connor, 1 for 3 on the night.
Now batting, 21, Bailey O'Connor.
We might have extras. Pitch outside. Runner on first is Gann. O'Connor in the batter's box. Gann a threat to steal, and she does take off. This is a ground ball to the right side. Gann's going to go all the way to third on the single. Little hit and run, and O'Connor goes to second. Nice hard ground ball single there by O'Connor. Gann goes to third, and O'Connor goes to second on the throw.
Now batting, right fielder, number 11, Allie Clark.
And Allie Clark steps in. Runners at second and third. Pass ball, single, anything. Probably scores the winning run with Annie Gann at third. And the pitch. Outside ball. 1-0 the count. Gann at third. And the pitch from head. And this is a line drive right at the first baseman. Collier makes a good play, and that ends the threat. And we go to the top of the 8th. We got extras. My phone might die as I score the game. So Nybauer will come back out.
Extra innings are brought to you by our sponsor tonight, Flanagan Sports and Chris Suckmel. See Chris at 1705 South First Avenue. Give Chris a call at 354-4777. They buy or sell quality used and new sports and fitness gear all day, every day. Flanagan Sports.
So we go to the top of the 8th. Nybauer will be facing the 9th batter in the order, Peel, and then the top of the order, Hap and Bullard for the Wildcats. Nybauer. So Peel 0 for 2 on the evening. She's walked, reached on error, and struck out.
Batting in the top half of the 8th, right fielder number 2, Hannah Peel.
And Hannah Peel steps in. And the pitch. Called strike. 0-1 here. Nybauer worked a quick 7th. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And the pitch. Outside or high, 1-2. 4-4 game. And the pitch. Called, third strike. This will bring up Happ.
Shortstop, number 5, Allie Happ.
Happ struck out swinging, I believe, the last time up. No. Yep, struck out swinging. Home run, struck out, walked, struck out. 4-4 game. Nybauer, Happ shows bunt, pulls it back, pitch high. 1-0. Happ's made some good plays there at short, shows bunt again. And gets hit by the pitch as she pulled back on the bunt, trying to rally the crowd as she goes down to first.
Second baseman, number 15, Brooklyn Bullard.
Brooklyn Bullard steps in here. Nybauer not happy with herself. I think that's the third batter she's hit tonight. This is a bunt. The third baseman, O'Connor, juggles it. And now we got runners at the corners. Happ goes all the way to third on the play. So runners at the corners with 1 out here in a 4-4 game. And Minert, the leading hitter for the coming into tonight, stepping on into the plate. She has lined out to center field, flied out to center field, doubled into the right center field gap, and grounded out to the shortstop. And so now Nybauer's got pitch out of a jam here. Top of 8. With 1 out here, anything deep in the outfield probably scores the go-ahead run. Happ's got speed. She went from first to third on that last play. Even a shallow fly ball.
Number 19, Savannah Minor.
Ball outside, 1-0. Nybauer delivers, and this is popped foul down the right sideline.
1-1.
The right field line, popped foul there. 4-4 game. One out, runners at the corners, and the pitch. Bunt goes down. Nybauer just holds it, and the bases are loaded.
starting pitcher, number 8, Shannon Head.
And Shannon Head steps up, 1 for 2 in the nightcap. She's walked, singled, walked, and hit to the left fielder on an error and reached. She's been on all 4 times tonight as the opposing pitcher. And the pitch from Neibauer. Kate's called strike, bases loaded. 1 out here. 0-1, 1 out. And the pitch. And she grounds this one to the second baseman. They're going to go home, and they got the force out at home. Gabby Supel with a nice play with the fielder's choice. And Happ is out. That's a big play. She's a speedy runner. And now 2 outs, bases loaded, and we get to Collier. 1 for 4 in the nightcap.
Batting first baseman, number
Struck
11,
out, singled, and struck out looking. Two outs, bases loaded, top of 8, 4-4 game. Neibauer delivers. Ooh. She thought she went there. That's a... I had to peel that one. Yep, I was going to say. She went around. And... courtesy runner here.
Courtesy
for
runner,
Head.
13, Isabel DeLong.
I thought Durant coach was going to ask for an explanation on that check swing, but just a courtesy runner. 0-1 the count here. Neibauer delivers. And pop foul down the right field line, out of play. And she's ahead 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs. In a 4-4 game. Neibauer steps on rubber and delivers. Ball outside, 1-2. Couldn't get her to chase that one. 1-2, 2 outs. Top of the 8th and the delivery. And line drive, fair down the right field line. It's going to score 1, going to score 2. And a double down the right field line for Collier gives Durant a 2-run lead. Nice bit of hitting. Bullard and Meinert score. DeLong and Collier now at second and third. And Regina, who played with fire in that first game in the 5th, 6th, and 7th inning
Now batting center field,
in a 1-run
12,
game,
Paper.
finally gets bit here in the second game in the top of the 8th. Paper steps in. She's 0 for 3 tonight. A 6-4 lead for Durant. And the pitch. Called strike. 0-1, 2 outs. Runners at second and third. A 2-run inning for the Wildcats. Fouled off. 0-2, 2 outs. Paper trying to extend the inning. Neibauer trying to get out of it. And the pitch. Ball. Paper, I think, thought that was a strike. She looked back like, am I going to get rung up? 1-2, 2 outs. And the pitch. High, 2-2. Two outs, 6-4 Durant lead, and the pitch. And the dirt, 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs, top of 8. Durant's got 2 across. And the pitch. Popped up foul. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Ground ball back to Neibauer. She's going to take it to first. And the out. Durant scores 2 to take the lead here in the top of the 8th. And we go 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. As we go to the bottom of the 8th, down 6-4.
For Durant, 2 runs.
Clark Supple up for the Regals in the bottom half.
Up for the Regals in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Clark Supple.
So, got Abby Clark, Gabby Supple, Emma Supple up, or due up in the bottom half of the order here for the Regals. This will be just like the first inning, guys, where they got their 1 run and then Regina came back with 4 in the bottom half. All we need is 3.
Center fielder number 5, Abby Clark.
Abby Clark steps in against Shannon Head. And the pitch. Clark with a bunt. Third baseman picks it up and fires. And they got her by half a step. Good bunt. Good play by Meinert. And 1 away. Gabby Supple steps in.
Batting number 22, second baseman, Gabby Supple.
Did exactly what he wanted to do. Had it die right in front of the plate. It's good charging play and throw. And that's a pitch in the dirt. 1-0 the count. Head after the rocky first inning has been able to blank the Regals. 1-1. 2-0 the count, I mean. Sorry. And the pitch. Ball low. Regina has had opportunities tonight, just hasn't been able to capitalize on them. 3-0 count here to Supple. And the pitch. Called strike. 3-1. Durant up 9-1 in the baseball game. And this is tapped out in front of the mound, in front of the plate, and out number 2. Just like out number 1, right at the front of the plate there.
Left fielder number 6, Emma Supple.
And Emma Supple steps in. Regina down to their last out in the nightcap here. Need a base runner. Head pitches and delivers. Ball high. 1-0. And the pitch. 2-0. This would turn it over to the top of the order. Could Supple get on? And the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner, 2-1. And the pitch. 3-1. Two outs here Durant scored 2 in the top of the 8th to take the lead. 3-1 pitch to Supple coming up. Called strike on the outside corner. It goes full. Regina down to their last strike. 3-2, 2 outs. Supple, the graduate, steps in. Head rocks and delivers, and that's a ball outside. Regina's got life, a runner, and the top of the order coming up.
Now batting pitcher number 29, Emma Neibauer.
Emma Neibauer steps in. Head has pitched 132 pitches tonight. And the pitch to Neibauer outside. And Supple takes off for second and gets caught stealing. And caught stealing, a nice throw by McCormick to Happ. And that's it. So Regina loses the nightcap 6-4 in extras. After taking the opener 2-1. Losing pitcher will be Neibauer. Shannon Head gets the win for Durant.
Wildcats in game number 2, 6 runs off of 6 hits.
And let's
10 Wildcats left on base for the Regals.
After
4 runs off of 7 hits.
the first inning,
8 Regals left on base.
Shannon Head gave up 4 runs in the first inning on 3 hits. She scatters 4 hits the rest of the way to blank the Regals, and Durant wins it 6-4 in the night.